shoot your command, Nick.
Yeah, I was on the channel, but I accidentally clicked that. Okay, there we go.
Come on. There we go.
Man, do I feel good today. I was having a bad headache, but now I feel better. Morning, everyone.
I don't know where this is going.
And my headache's back.
And my headache's back.
Did you actually have a headache earlier?
No, okay, this was inspired by things that happened, like, days ago.
Oh, okay.
Like, I was having a really bad headache that I felt nauseous. But after I took a huge nap, I felt better.
Ah, alright then.
And I thought to myself, I can make something out of this.
You can make something out of it. Audio's good, Chelsea? Alright. Magic says Emmy has the best written route. Alright. Alright then. Alright, so we're back. We're back with more Katawa Shoujo. Because this game is too good. Why is this visual novel so good? It's written by 4chan. There's gotta be some sick joke played by God on us. I don't know. But anyways, I really like to know what's going on here. And last time we did it. We got the armless girl. She didn't give us that stump drop though, Nick. So
Disappointed.
So today, tonight, I thought, you know what? We got the girl with no arms. Now let's get the girl with no legs. I got your leg. I got your leg, Emmy. What you gonna do about it? she's gonna kick me in the nuts with her stump. just kicks me in the balls with her stump. Just, oh jeez, why is your stump fucking painful? Ugh. 4chan's crippled anime girl dating sim. That's what it is, Matchstick. That's what it is. So, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start this game all over and get Emmy. Well, not exactly. I'm not gonna start completely all over because we did have a save file last time where we saved off just like that, like, you know, bit right where, you know, we could get on Emmy's route, but then we decided not to do Rin's route. But I saved it just in time, so that way we can do Emmy's route. So last time was it for Rin's route? Emmy was like, "Hey, you wanna race for it and all that? You wanna go the extra lap?" We were like, "Nah, it's okay. I'm good." But then with Emmy, if we go for it, then she'd like us. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start from here, and we're gonna go for it. So that's what we're gonna do tonight. So real quick as usual, just housekeeping, boring stuff out of the way. You know, just follow the social media links and all that if you want. We got Discord server as well and stuff, and then also new goal, new month. Well, new monthly goal. Reset the clock. It's $50 every month for our monthly goal. But if we don't reach $50 by the end of the month through stream elements, it's alright. Not the end of the world. Alright. Let me take a sip of my tea. Alright. And now, let's go for it so we can get Emmy. What am I doing here? Am I really just going to fold and let Emmy pull ahead? I speed up. The second lap's done quickly. Without even considering it, I keep going. Emmy looks back over her shoulder at me and grins.
Still going? Wouldn't you think I'm out of shape? Oh god.
Emmy laughs, without breaking her stride no less, and speed up even more.
Oh god! She's so fast! He's picking up so much speed! I can hear the music! Stereo. Stereo canto stereo.
Oh wait, shit. I didn't mean to. Well, if this is the way things we're going to play things, I increase my own pace as well. I can feel my lungs burning, and my legs are starting to question just what the hell I think I'm doing. Lactic acid screams in my muscles, but I close my ears. I can't let myself fall behind, because that would be a loss. It's like Rocky 2 all over again. Go! 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 Gonna fly now. I can't wait for Saturday. It got Knott's seal of approval. You know it's good.
Right?
Never question Knott's taste in cinema. If he gives it a seal of approval, you know we're in for a ride. The rational voice in my head inquires mildly just when we start playing a game. I'd answer it, but I'm having a lot of trouble thinking at present. She's so fast! How the hell does she keep it? It's like a strange pulling at my chest, a choking feeling of narrowness and pain. Before I can think of anything else, then, oh shit, the track disappears from underneath my feet. I stumble, one hand shooting down to clutch my chest, the other hitting the track to keep me from falling on my face. Emmy rolls around and her eyes widen. Hisao! She yells at me, sprinting from the other side of the track. What's wrong? Nothing, just, keep your breathing steady. Calm down. Don't panic. Don't panic. Do you mean to get the nurse? I close my eyes, shutting out the outside world. My heart's struggling to regain its rhythm. Slowly the pain in my chest begins to subside. Soon it's gone like nothing happened. It was nothing. No, something happened there. I open my eyes again and glance at a very worried Emmy. I'm good. I think it's just allergies. My voice sounds weird even to myself. Oddly even and matter of fact. It makes Emmy frown. I don't think you are. She seems to come to a decision and nods to herself. Right. You're coming with me. You gotta see the nurse. Emmy grasps my arm and drags me up. I feel a bit wobbly, but I refuse to shoulder her Emmy offers for support. Honestly, I'm a little ashamed by my own weakness. No, I'm good. I'm really good. It's just allergies, man. I really not have Emmy concerned about me, but it seems to be a little too late. Heck. I'd rather really not have anyone concerned about my condition, though at this point it seems a little too late for that as well. I like to be able to deal with the whole thing on my own, but without being a bother to anyone else. Well, I'm wishing for things. I'd rather not have this condition in the first place. Nurse! Emmy crashes into the office without knocking, but doesn't alarm the nurse in the least. I like to believe she just fucking kicks the door open, just... Holy shit! That girl can kick with only a fucking stump? Jeez! Good morning, Sunshine. What's up? Sunshine? Anyway, he calmly sips from his coffee mug but lays it down after Emmy's gaze to me. Like, hey, what's going on, Sunshine? How you doing? Isao, what brings you here? We were running and he stumbled over and started grabbing his chest and I thought I come get you in it. Hey, easy there, Emmy, calm down. Isao, what happened? I don't know, we were running, then my chest started hurting like that time before, but went away after a few seconds. It was just a flutter or something. The nurse frowns as to say that just a flutter is some kind of oxymoron. I didn't mean in quite this when I suggested you get some exercise. Gotta be more careful, Hisao. I always be careful. Actually, come to think of it, I just got into a race with a member of the track team. Doesn't seem as well reasoned as I thought it would. You just what? That is... I was racing Emmy. Emmy, is this true? Emmy fidgets, looking adorably contrite. Finally, she can't seem to bring herself to say it loud and merely nods. It's like that meme and that was going around for a bit. It's like, what did you do? Why'd you fuck up? And it's just this anime girl just taps her just, I don't know. The nurse sighs and rubs at his forehead with one hand tiredly. Emmy, you've got to be more sensitive to the limits of others. I don't know if he told you, but Hisao has a bad heart. Getting him to race you was incredibly irresponsible. I started it. The nurse is stunned by my statement. You what? We were just running. Emmy started to pull away, so I sped up to catch her. The nurse is great, unlike the art teacher. Fuck the art teacher, Matchstick. That guy's a piece of shit. Like, you call him a creep. He's not going to call him a creep. He's just a piece of shit. He's an asshole. Fuck the art teacher. The nurse stares at the ceiling, mutters a prayer of patience to some god or another, and looks down at the both of us. God! Buddha! Zeus! Help me! Satan! You owe me! So you're both stupid. That's a comfort, I guess. Come on, Isao. I've got to make sure your heart's not going to explode or something. I dutifully obey and fall into the adjacent room where we ascertain that I am, in fact, not going to keel over and die. So how does it feel? I don't know. Not so much. Tired, but it might just be for the exercise. Just stay here for a few hours and rest, and we'll see how you feel after that. I'm not going to object, so I lie down on an infirmary bed. A thoroughly miserable Emmy comes in after an earful from the nurse in the other room. Damn it, Emmy, what did I fucking tell you? Nurse, Master says, crap. Nurse, crap. The idiots are multiplying. Is the red form? Is the red form code? Good lord, they're multiplying. Thoroughly. Oh no, we read that already. I couldn't hear what he said through the closed door, but I'm sure it wasn't pleasantries. Look, I'm really, really sorry. I should have been more careful. Hey, no, you didn't know. It's not your fault. She looks awfully down and sorry, and my reassurances don't do anything much to cheer her up. I want to make it up to you. Again with that decisive nod. So you have to come to lunch with me. I'll bring it for you, okay? Something really good. I'll start with a... No, you don't have to, but then shut up and just nod at her when I see her face. Oh my gosh, I can't say no to that face. Jeez, you're too cute. Good. We meet on the roof. Well, let me adjust my mic real quick. Sorry if this makes noise. I'm just adjusting my mic. Alright. Well, one more second. Alright, there we go. We meet on the roof. We? Yep, the weather's nice now, so the roof's a great spot for lunch, you know. I see. You'll come, right? You wouldn't deny me the chance to make it up, you? No, of course not. Great! See you there! She very cute, Chelsea? She is pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie, she is adorable. I stay afloat somewhere between asleep and awake, feeling completely drained. That happened to me earlier today. I was like, I don't know if I want to stay awake or go to sleep. And I end up falling asleep. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Not only my body, but all of me is limp and paralyzed apart from my senses. Why can't I feel my limbs? Why are my arms slack? Is this an eternal monologue? Hatsune Miku! I swallow with difficulty and then try to lie as still as I can, which in this state is not a very hard thing to do. The nurse is shuffling around on the other side of the curtains he drew to give me privacy. I can see his shadow shifting about in the sunlight. He's opened a window in his office. It's windy outside. The clean white curtains flutter and breeze in a heavy, lazy motion, like waves. Light sifts through them, slowly half absorbing into the fabric. Oh, good a bit now. I close my eyes. The breeze on my face feels like the soft fabric of the curtains. I listen to the sound of my heartbeat for a moment, trying to shut out the sound of the nurse tapping away on his computer and my very own heavy. You don't hear this? Oh! Shit, what did I just press? Whoa! Whoa, what just happened? My monitor just all of a sudden just, went kaput all of a sudden. Whoa!
Huh.
Yeah, the game's fine, nothing happened, but like all of a sudden my monitor lost connection. Hold on, give me a second. Let me check something real quick. Let me check everything's okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, come on. Let me make sure everything's all connected. Okay, come on. Come on, buddy. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Just make sure everything's plugged in. Okay. Okay. Alright, just make sure the power cables are plugged in too. Nice and secure. Okay. Okay. Sorry about this. I gotta take care of this since, I don't know what happened, but... Bumping my mic. Okay. A lot of bumping. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, we should be good now. Now, the stream is okay. The stream is fine, so that's a good thing. But, there we go. Okay. Everything okay, Chelsea? Looks like it. It seems like everything's okay now. But all of a sudden, my monitor just, lost connection for a brief second there. So I was like, whoa. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have to, check, all the connection cables and all that after the stream and stuff. But, I think we're good. I think we're good now. So, that was weird. That was genuinely really weird. I don't know. Maybe I have to, restart my computer and stuff afterwards. We'll see what happens. I'll worry about it after the stream. But that was weird. Alright. I close my eyes. The breeze on my face feels like the soft fabric of the curtains. I listen to the sound of my heartbeat for a moment, trying to shut out the sound of Nurse tapping away on his computer and my own heavy breathing. It's steady. Damn it. Not even a week and I end up like this again. I really screwed up this time. Should have known better than play half-baked sports in front of a real one. And why did I try to act brave, like that heart flutter was no big deal, even when it was obvious that it was? It was just a reflex, to push it away, to keep it inside. I didn't want it to happen. I didn't want Emmy to see it. Stupid, 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 stupid. I have to be more careful, or I'll end up at a hospital again, or worse. That's my final thought before I give in to the tiredness. Oh, I'm waking up. I fell asleep. For how long? What time is it? I'm feeling a little lightheaded and I keep blinking compulsively. Pushing the curtains aside, I squint my eyes against the unfiltered light pouring in from the window. My eyes! It burns! The texture of the canvas feels nothing like the wind did before. The nurse looks up from his work, sitting exactly where he was before. How you feeling? I can't really tell, so I don't answer anything. I'm feeling kind of groggy from falling asleep at such a weird time. Hopefully I don't look too weird. What time is it? Muddy croaking the question to gain some orientation, the nurse looks at his wristwatch before answering. Things seem to happen in slow motion. 10:15. I try to think for a moment what that means, but I'm not really sure. You didn't answer my question, Isao. I'm fine. Climb down from the bed then. Let's see how you're doing. Don't. I tried to do exactly that, only to sway dizzily when I moved too fast. The nurse moves to support me by my arms and sighs. Stand up too quickly is what I was going to say. Just sit there. I'll check your pressure to make sure. My good intentions sure lasted for a long time. I shut up, embarrassed for myself, while the nurse gets busy with an old-fashioned contraption in my arm. After a couple of minutes, he puts it away, looking neither pleased nor unhappy. Alright, head stop spitting? Yeah, good. How are the contents doing? Oh, go ahead.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta restart my computer.
Alright. You didn't show a very good judgment out there, Hisao. I swallowed the retort I was going to make. It was what I was thinking in myself, but hearing it stated by somebody else makes me want to protest. What he's saying is not pleasant to hear. Doesn't make him any less right. No, sir. He nods, still looking as neutral as he was before. It would be easy to be angry at him if he said, "Told you so" or something, but he doesn't. I could try to help you keep your health, but ultimately the last call lies with you. Hopefully this little episode will be something that'll remind you of that. Here, a note for your teacher, to avoid an interrogation. I take the slip of paper he's offering and then make my leave, as I can't think of anything else to say, nor even really want to. Stay out of trouble, you hear me? I don't think it was anything but a scare, but next time could be different. I hear you. There's some way to get to the school building straight to the auxiliary building, but I'm not keen to find out and possibly get lost, so I go out from the exit that I know works. Ugh, something was in my nose. Ugh. I stop at the stairs of the auxiliary building, deliberating for a moment between going to the dorms to get my books and stuff and go straight away to class. The sun stings my eyes, so I head towards the dorms. The halls are quiet as the courtyard was, naturally so since everyone is in class. I knock lightly at the door 3-3 and push open the door when Muto calls for the other side. Sorry I'm late. 15 pairs of eyes turn to me. Good morning, Nakai. Muto seems to be somewhat confounded by my coming in late, as if I interrupted his flow or something. Judging from the ramblings, lectures his class tend to be, that might be the case. I pass him the note the nurse gives me. Muto takes it with a nod and reads it quickly. He lifts an eyebrow and gives a stern look, but doesn't say anything, just nods solemnly again. I shrug and he gestures me to run along, so I naturally do. The class goes on lazily. I think I'm starting to get into the rhythm of the school. I've even stopped worrying about taking notes and being overly attentive. The first days, I was pretty high-strung in class. Muto finishes his lecture about electricity early, but continues without pause about the festival. So, as you know, the festival is on the day after tomorrow. I hope everyone's projects are going to be successful this year. Now have a good time, but also come Sunday. Please, keep the meaning of the festival in your minds. Games and fried food! Everyone bursts out in laughter, and so do I. Yes, thank you, Mikado. But what I meant was... The remainder of his sentence is buried beneath the ring of lunch bells, and everyone starts packing their things. Muto deliberates for a moment, but since nobody seems to pay attention anymore, he gets up and sits down. I'm too old for this shit. It's crowded in the hallway, or as crowded as hallways in the school probably get. Most of the students seem to be heading down for the cafeteria. Normally I join the flow and grab lunch myself, but today is different. Today I've been invited to lunch on the roof. An odd location, but that's where I was told to go. Fortunately, I managed to find shelter from the storm in the lee of the classroom door. Eventually, the torrent subsides, and I step tentatively out into the hallway, only to be met by Emmy, who comes flouncing down the hallway like a cannonball. Hey, so! Great time! I have a super extra lunch today, as promised. Let's go upstairs! The stairway to the roof is a little dilapidated, but it's clearly been used recently. At the top of the stairs is a door, complete with a missing padlock. I wonder who the intrepid individual was that removed the lock. Emmy shoves the door open and steps beaming into the sunlight. Hey, it's Rin again! Hi, Rin! Suddenly, a tall, dark stranger appears out of nowhere, standing imposingly in front of us. Emmy flinches back, almost falling back down the stairs. Eh! Hello. Yikes, you scared me, Rin! Wait, isn't she? Hello. Noticing that Rin is speaking to me, Emmy looks curiously at me. You two know each other? I look confusedly at Emmy. She's that friend of yours? Rin has turned her gaze towards the clouds drifting above the school. I didn't know you knew this person, Emmy. The awkward silence lasts only for a few seconds until Emmy lets out a tiny giggle, shrugging the coincidence off. I invited Hisao for lunch. If you know him, that's just better. Oh, does this mean I don't get food? Or did you invite him for lunch without the lunch? Neither. I have food for 3. Nice thinking. They walk to the other end of the roof while I stay at the clock tower for a while, taking in the atmosphere. There's nobody else but here. I guess the roof is not as popular as it is in other schools. A few run-down benches and tables were scattered around the edges, perhaps in an attempt to make the rooftops look less desolate. Small pebbles covering the roof rattle beneath our feet. I peek through the chain-link fence to look at the school grounds and beyond. Students are strolling in pairs and groups around the quadrangle and at the cafeteria. A few delivery trucks are delivering past the school towards the convenience store nearby. Somewhere, a watchdog barks at a passerby. Somehow, when I look towards the town center, the small town feels strikes me very strong, almost palpably. The hectic lifestyle of a big metropolis seems so far away and foreign here. Nobody has to run to catch a bus like their life depended on it, or get their senses overloaded by the neon lights and traffic jams. I feel surprisingly optimistic about this new life of mine. Looking at my new hometown, even if it's just going to be mine for only one short year. Finding out about my illness and having to move away from my home all came so suddenly, I haven't had time to think how I feel about it. When I step out of the shadow of the clock tower to open, I feel warmth touching my back. The sun shines from a perfectly clear cerulean sky. A cool breeze sweeping over the rooftop makes me shiver, but only briefly, only briefly. The wind carries the scent of trees and flowers, not smog and car exhaust like it used to just a few weeks ago. Emmy settles on a bench with Rin in tow and produces one big and two small lunchboxes from her bag.
Come on, Isao! What are you waiting for?
She's beckoning me to join them, making room on this already small bench. I seat myself on the corner of the bench to take as little space as possible. It's pretty cramped, but somehow all three of us fit on it. Impressive view. Emmy suppresses a giggle and places a lunchbox in front of Rin and hands another lunchbox to me.
Here you go, lunch as promised.
Homemade, no less. I'm impressed. Wow, this looks really good.
Thanks, I made it myself when I can.
Conversation dies off as I set about the business of feeding myself. Taking a few bites, I glance up and notice Rin deftly opening the lunchbox and popping a forkful of mouth into her food using only her feet. Even though I've seen it before, I can't help but be impressed at her dexterity. It's also a reminder of the sort of place I am in right now. Will I ever get used to sights such as this? I can't decide if getting used to such a thing would be a good thing or a bad thing either. Does getting used to this place mean that I'm give up on being a normal person? Or does it just mean that I'm becoming more understanding about those around me? I'm distracted from my thoughts by the sight of Emmy tearing into her lunch as if it had insulted her ancestors. You seem pretty hungry. Emmy looks up, mouth half full, and swallows before nodding.
My morning run always works up an appetite. Which is great because then I get to burn through lunch pretty quickly. Helps me keep my girlish figure.
What would happen if you lose it? Would you become a man? I nearly choke on my lunch trying not to laugh. I see.
It's a figure of speech.
Does your figure have to run in the mornings too? You don't always talk like that? Talk like what? I think that answers my question. Never mind. So, I struggle to think of small talk and settle on the obvious question. How'd you two meet? Rin seems content to let Emmy answer the question.
Someone in the housing department thought that we'd complement each other well, so we were assigned rooms next to one another.
Complement each other?
Like shoes and a suit.
Huh. Emmy giggles at my confusion.
Put us together and we've got all our limbs, get it?
Ah.
So I started helping Rin get ready in the mornings, and that was that. I mean, you can't help someone get dressed every morning and not get along.
I see. Rin chooses this moment to interject. I have trouble with shirts. Right. That seems fairly obvious. Really? Kind of? This isn't helping, but at least Emmy seems to find the whole thing funny. That, combined with the fact that Rin is genuinely curious, makes me feel slightly better and yet confused. I mean, you got no arms. So, you know, putting on a shirt seems like one of those things that would be difficult. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking now. It'll save me a lot of trouble in the long run. Rin nods in what I suspect is meant to be a sage manner. I see. The conversation dies as I turn my attention back to my lunch. It's really quite good. Emmy finishes lunch first and makes a contented noise.
That was good.
As she busies herself with cleaning up her lunch, Rin speaks up. I'm thirsty.
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Sorry.
With a flourish, she reaches to her back and removes a trio of juice boxes. She tosses me one that appears to be a cranberry juice, one that to Ren that appears to be some kind of strawberry milk, complete with pink color scheme, and keeps an equally pink box of some kind of fruit punch for herself. Ren dexterously straps her straw through the top of her box and begins to drink. I'm once again impressed by how flexible she is, but this time I keep my comment to myself. Somehow, I don't think Emmy or Rin are sorts of the people to think twice about the way they work around their particular disabilities. Rin especially so. And she gives off the impression of being entirely unaware that she's missing any limbs at all. Whether or not that's a conscious decision is another matter. I'm honestly not sure.
So, Hisao, how do you like it up here?
Huh? Oh, it's quite nice actually. I like high places, you know, for the view. Thanks for inviting me up here, and for lunch too. Emmy grins a 1,000-watt grin, pleased by my responses, I suppose.
No problem. Feel free to eat with us next time too, okay?
I won't make you lunch, but you can bring your own up here. Oh, lunch service? I don't know. Emmy looks mock offended.
Try to take advantage of my good nature? The nerve.
She giggles.
Well, if that's your answer, I guess Rin and I will just keep eating lunch all alone.
I am suddenly assaulted by the most heart-rendering puppy dog eyes I've ever seen Emmy pounce. Am I the lone sage who sees through this puppy dog eye that is beneath you? I'm kidding. I was kidding. I'd love to eat lunch up here again. Good location, and company's okay too. Emmy frowns a bit my declaration of okay, but seems happy enough that I've accepted her invitation. I guess that makes us friends now. Or at least acquaintances. The lunch bell rings, signaling a return downstairs.
Rin, you didn't finish your lunch again!
I wasn't that hungry.
If you don't eat more, you're going to fade away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, about that, yeah. Now I'm kind of sad. Because knowing Rin's route now is like, oh man. That means she probably isn't going to get that much of a happy ending here. Since we're focusing on Emmy. Well, at least we got Rin's
like
route.
that.
Oh.
Don't be like that yet.
Yet. If you don't eat more, you're going to fade away. Rin shrugs as if it's an acceptable risk. Come on, we better get going. The three of us head down the stairs together. The afternoon class passes. Once again, I find myself without plan for something to do after school, so I head to the library to return a couple of books I finished reading. Walking inside, I see that there are many students here that were on Tuesday, all the more evident from the almost total silence enveloping the room. Ah! As I drop the books I borrowed onto the return slots into counter, Yuko suddenly pops up from behind it, quite startled from the banging they make as they hit the trolley next door. Sorry, Yuko, I didn't mean to startle you.
No, that's fine. It happens a lot. I'm used to it by now. Can I help you?
It's okay. I think I know where everything is at. Thanks anyway. I suppose I grab another book or two while I'm here. Not much else to do. And after reading so much during my stay at the hospital, it's become a habit to break. I wander down the fiction section towards the back of the library, scanning the bookshelves for anything that catches my eye. As I do, I look over the corner where Hanako had been last time I was here, not really expecting anything to come of it. And there she is! Though absorbed completely in a fairly thick book, I decide against intruding on her like last time and get back to finding reading material. After an indiscernible amount of time spent pursuing the aisles, I finally decide on a couple of books to get and slide them off the shelf. Ooh, Danny Gans, Entertainer of the Year!
Say!
With a minimum of fuss, I quickly walk over to the counter, check out my books, and pop them into my bag as I walk out. By the time I leave the main building, sunset isn't too far away. A small trickle of students remain, but the majority have left, presumably to their homes and dorms. Feeling utterly drained, I head to my room to read the books I borrowed. There's enough action and excitement for one day already. The first is Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. I know the story, of course, but I've never actually read the original book. It's just as trippy as I remember the story to be, with the wacky characters and nonsense plot. I've started to think of myself as kind of Alice too, helplessly tumbling down the rabbit hole into this cripple wonderland. Cripple wonderland! Alright, let's read Alice in Wonderland. I wonder what this is like. Jesus, this is dark. Holy shit, this is dark. Who wrote this? Some guy who was high off of weed. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's actually a fact. I know.
Yeah.
The guy who wrote Alice in Wonderland, he wrote a fucking high off his off his bat. And that's why we get the story we know today, because the author was high as a fucking kite. Okay, that's a really strong expression. Still, the isolated location and the overt way the school accommodates to absolutely everything is unsettling. It's like another world. Alice in Crippleville. Magic. Welcome to Crippleville! I wonder why I can't shake the feeling of being an outsider like Alice, despite most everyone being so hospitable and friendly with me. Turning another page, my mind starts drifting further away from the book. It's quiet. I can hear my heartbeat thumping against the fabric of my shirt. For some reason, it makes me feel really bad, like it's since that time in the forest with Iwanako. Like I was locked in a cage with something nasty and scary. I put the books down for a while and stare at the ceiling, taking my time to shake the feeling off. 200 pages later, I fall asleep. The students roll into class for the Saturday morning session, each and every one of them sporting the tired eyes of people who have worked through the night. With only a day left to prepare, I suppose it's not so surprising. Thankfully, we only have to suffer through class until the lunch break, and then our time is our own. Muto lurches into class in a tired stagger. I suppose students are the only people that are here to enjoy their late Friday nights. Without saying a word, he scrawls some page and question numbers on the board and slumps down at his desk. It's completely atypical behavior for him, but it appears that no one in the class is going to call him out on it. Wordlessly, the students shuffle their textbooks into position and get to work. Not wanting to break the trend, I do the same. Fatigue has made the class antisocial. Not a peep is heard among the ruffling papers. That can be partially attributed to the two empty seats beside me. For some reason, Misha and Shizune aren't present, probably doing council work for the festival. It's very quiet without Misha present. I wonder if she was born as rowdy as she was, or if she's making up for Shizune's lack of voice. Nakaya, can I speak for you for a moment? I'm so engrossed in thinking about Misha, I didn't even notice Muto approaching my desk. Sure, what's this about? It's probably better if we speak outside the classroom. Something about this doesn't sound too good, but as I stand up and follow him out into the hallway. Since the devs were mostly American Australian, they naturally spoke English and didn't speak Japanese, which resulted in some mess-ups like Iwanako, which is not a real name, which translates to Rockfish Kid. Ha! I am Rockfish Kid. Muto stands in the hallway, scratching his head as he works out what he's trying to say. Not knowing what's going on, I wait silently. Look, I heard the school's head nurse that you had an incident the other day. So it's about that. Well, kinda, but it's not anything to be worried about. Yes, it is. Anything that can endanger your health is something to be worried about. We try our best here to prepare your life here. Part that involves knowing your limits and how to work around them. It would be remiss of me if I didn't speak up about this. Alright, I get it, I'm sorry. Muto closes his eye in frustration, and I realized that this probably wasn't the best thing to say. Something tells me that you're not sorry. Pretend as much as you want, but this isn't a normal school. A lot of people have put in a lot of time and effort and money to make sure that you and every other student here can have the same level of education as your peers. For you to abuse that by throwing out advice, especially medical advice, is plain selfish. I'm not quite sure if this is actually how he feels or if it's some act that he's practiced many times to guilt trip students into doing the right thing. Either way, it's working. I understand. This is all new to me. I'm sorry. I know my limits now. I'll be sticking to them. Muto appears to be lightened up a little, satisfied that his message has been received. So then, my next question. How are you finding your studies? I understand you were laid up for a while. We're not too far ahead, are we? I don't really think so. I tried to keep up when I was in the hospital, so it hasn't been too hard. Muto taps his chin and raises an eyebrow as he absorbs this information. Is that so? And I suppose there are still students out there who realize the importance of learning. I wouldn't go that far. I was only trying to keep myself occupied in my little life support prison. Well, yeah, you keep up with the things, right? That's exactly it. One wrong move in this world and you're left behind, right? Alright. Wouldn't want that to happen. No, you wouldn't. Every week there's a new scientific discovery. Most of them mean nothing to the layperson, but any of them could be the key to the next big thing. I'll keep that in mind. It's obvious that Muto's serious talk is over and he's gone back to the standard, slightly scatterbrained approach to life. I think in hindsight that I prefer him this way. He's slightly more predictable in his unpredictability. Well then, I think that's all I really had to say. Let's get back inside, shall we? My relief at the suggestion is insurmountable. Sure, you're the boss, right? Muto pauses for a moment. I don't think that any of my students have ever said that to me before. For an instant, I consider replying to this, but something deep within me tells me to shut my mouth and then get back into the classroom. A few of the students jump at the sound of the door, rapidly trying to pretend that they are working on the questions on the board. Some don't bother, their heads slumped on the desk as they nap. Thankfully, it would appear that Muto doesn't even notice them. He returns to his desk and retrieves a scientific journal from one of the drawers. I guess I got him there. The class returns to the near silence that Muto and I left in before our chat. Mixed feelings of tiredness and anticipation buzz around the room. Everyone here is either waiting for a chance to rest or the chance to get their last-minute preparations underway. The clock on the wall slowly ticks to the remaining class time away until finally the bell cry out, ending the torment. Free at last! We are free at last! Now before you all leave, I expect the answers for those problems by Monday. The class sighs as one, instantly regretting slacking off, but still acutely aware of the more pressing issues at hand. The classroom empties in a blink as everyone rushes to their last-minute festival preparations. I stay behind and try to quickly finish the questions so I don't have to bother with over the rest of the weekend with a festival and all tomorrow. Apart from me, Haruko's the only one left, obviously waiting for Lily. It's weird that Lily comes all the way to our classroom to pick her up. I expect that moving around is at least nominally harder for her than it is for Hanako. That's none of my business. I naturally don't ask about it from Hanako. Despite the relative proximity of our seats, neither tries to strike up a conversation about that or anything else either, so an oppressive silence falls upon the classroom. Time passes in silence. It's probably just 15 minutes or so, but it feels longer. I turn my pages of my notebook. Hanako turns the pages of the novel she's reading. My pencil lead splinters against the paper just when I was about to finish a paragraph. The sound of my irritated sigh and a subsequent fumbling around for a sharpener feel like they're breaking the mood in the classroom. Hanako keeps her eyes firmly away from my direction. Before long, Lily's tall figure appears in the doorway. Hanako? Her name is all it takes for Hanako to jump up from her desk and run to Lily. They talk quietly for a moment, but it's long before Lily leaves down the hallway and Hanako idles back into the classroom, taking her seat once again. I watch Hanako out of the corner of my eye out of sheer curiosity at the idea that the two would be separated. For a couple of minutes, she does nothing but sit with her chin in her hand, staring at the desk dejectedly. The boredom evidently becomes too much for her though, her slender frame reaching into her back and pulling out a small book. Come to think of it, that isn't the one I saw her reading at the library. She must be quite a fast reader to get through them at this rate. After about 10 minutes of restlessly shuffling in her seat and trying to read, Hanako closes her book and leaves too. As should I, since the assignment is all but finished and there's nothing else to do in the classroom. Not that I have anything to do anywhere else either. School is a beehive of activity, but nobody pays me any heed. I saunter past classrooms filled with students frantically doing this and that, buzzing around like little worker bees. You wouldn't guess the school day is over. It's a bit quieter outside, but not by much. People zip by left and right, hurrying as quickly as they can, busy and energetic. And I feel the opposite. The midday sun seems to be draining all the spirit out of my body, making it feel limp all over. Warm, soft air flows inside my shirt, feeling like a cushion. I yawn lazily, thinking about what I do. I'll drop off my books at the dorms first, and then... something I haven't decided yet. Maybe Kenji's in this room. On the way to the dorms, I spot Emmy coming my way, running despite not having those weird prosthetics on. I wave at her and she skids to a stop. Yo, Hiso! Spatters of white and green paint adorn her nose and chin respectively, for a smile as wide as it seems to always. She leans closer to me, amplifying the feeling that she is examining me. What you doing? Nothing really. I don't have anything to do with the festival, and everyone still seems to, be doing something important.
That's perfect. Then you can help me and Rin.
With the festival preparations? I'm not sure if that would be much help.
That's fine. I'm not much help either.
Rin grabs my wrist and starts dragging me back inside the school, quite forcefully. Even her walking speed is more like jogging, making me stumble over myself simply trying to keep up. Oh, wait up a bit. Oh gosh. The stairs slow Emmy down for a little bit. Maybe it's hard to climb with her legs, or maybe she's finally run out of breath. Oh. I pressed the wrong thing. We go all the way back to the 3rd floor to the seniors hallway, ending up where I left 5 minutes ago. I could just stayed here waiting for Emmy had I known. Such a sweet ball of energy. She is. So, is Rin working on that mural still?
That's right. She needs all kinds of paints and brushes and stuff, so I want to get it from the art classroom.
And you need me to help with that.
Well, Rin told me you had already helped her, so I thought you wouldn't mind.
I see. So thanks to Emmy's flaky logic, here I am again, collecting stuff from the art classroom for other people. The room is empty, apart from ourselves, and the lonely specks of dust floating into air. Emmy skips straight away into the back wall, digging out a tiny crumpled piece of paper from her pocket. While she tries to make sense of the scrawled handwriting, I take a closer look at the materials lying around here. Dozens of paint cans and bottles are arranged on the shelves in the most unorganized fashion. Seems like they have been left there for several decades, relics of previous art club generations. Next to the heavy stacks of neatly piled drawing paper are boxes full of different sized brushes and assorted crayons. The smell of paint, turpentine, and fresh paper float into stale air, mixing in my nostrils to form that unmistakable sense of art. Emmy studies her notes, comparing them to the markings of the various paint cans, and passes them to me as she finds the correct matches. She stretches her neck to look at the topmost shelf, but it's not quite enough. Her eye level stays below the shelf no matter what she does. Emmy gives up and just looks up the shelf longingly like a child at a toy store, huffing in annoyance. After a moment of building anger, she starts jumping up and down, apparently trying to speed read the labels during the fraction of a second she can see them, and catch what she can. That is so cute. It's no surprise that she feels miserably and almost manages to bring the entire shelf crashing down. Now I see why me lending a hand here would be useful. Alright, come on, let me do that. You can't jump high enough, and I don't want you to hurt yourself trying. Also, I'm like twice your height.
You are not.
She turns around, flaring scorn, flushed cheeks and all. Just kidding, just kidding. Anyways, I'll look up there, okay? She glares at me one more time, but can't come up with a retort. With a grudging, turns her back to me. So I begin scrounging around the top of the shelf for a paint wall below. Emmy crouches to scavenge what she can from the cupboards. I shake my head a little, after double checking to ensure she can't see me do so. Emmy having a complex about her height was a surprise. I wouldn't have joked about it otherwise. She seemed easygoing, but I guess everyone has their weak spots.
You are tiny. I am giant.
Only after we had almost all the items collected and spread onto the desk like a treasure hunter's spoils, do I realize that it wasn't necessarily the height jab that got her riled up. She's not like to be told that, she can't do something like jump. But Emmy herself seems to have forgotten all about it already. Quick to anger, quick to forgive. Is she that type of person? At least she doesn't seem to have taken anything to heart, as she chatters away happily while we pick up the rest of the items and then make our way back to Rin. I chivalrously carry the bulk of the materials as we make our way towards the dormitories.
Rin's already stressed about getting her painting done. It's her own fault, though. She should have started earlier.
Is she going to make it?
No idea. It looks good to me, but with Rin, you never know what's going on. I found her this morning lying in front of the dorm in fetal position. She hadn't slept all night. I can't believe the night nurses hadn't found her. Now she's painting again like crazy.
Yeah, I noticed she comes off as kinda unhinged, so to speak. Emmy giggles at that, as well as my likely too obvious awkwardness.
I don't mind it. She's just a little weird sometimes.
On that, I can agree with her. Unlike me, Emmy seems to be cool with Rin's whatever it is that feels so off about her character. Still, they don't feel close like Misha and Shizune do. With them working as a single entity sometimes, it's hard to say where one ends and the other begins. even though they're so different, just like Emmy and Rin are. And Rin is the most different of them all. Different from anyone else I've met. Yeah, I guess she's a very unique person. I returned to that word again as if it encompasses Rin's personality by itself. Really, it's just a substitute for a lengthy description of her oddities. Emmy giggles as I grasp out for a properly descriptive word. She's just weird. You know, earlier, she just spent half an hour sitting on her box and stared at her toes. She giggles again in a way that makes me think she doesn't know what's funny about it. It just is. All that time. The working area is a mess, but the mural itself has taken out even more of the wall since the last I saw it. The disfigured human figures have been mostly colored in tones of red, pink, and orange. Weird, imaginary things populating the spaces between. Looks nice. Can't think of any word that can strap the word, concisely and comprehensive, so I settle on a nondescript. Nice. Pretty neato. But honestly, it seems that the area around the wall just becomes untidier at the same rate as the mural progresses. The ground is littered with dozens of paint cans, various art supplies, and empty soda bottles. Rin herself is in the center of this chaos, standing there looking cozy as if she was a natural part of the scene. Her pant legs have been rolled up to her knees, exposing her thin legs, which sport a drying spectrum of war paintings, similar to those on Emmy's face. Emmy sprints to Rin ahead of me and gleefully jumps in front of her. I'm back! That was fast. Did she run into the corridors again? Hisao, help me! Emmy points victoriously at me. Rin turns around, following Emmy's fingers with her eyes, looking in my general direction. She nods absentmindedly at me. She looks like she hasn't slept since last night. Vacant glazed stare does focus slightly off me, and movements like in a slow motion move me. Oh, Hisao. Thank you for the help. Don't mention it. I just did. Never mind. Oh, looks like you made progress. Looking good as far as I can tell. But now you get more bad luck. I know, but I'm willing to take the risk. That's a very nice thing to say. For me, of course. Not for you. This is why artists are always unlucky. They have to constantly look at their unfinished paintings. So artists can't find romance, their favorite TV shows are cancelled, or they die young because of an unspecified disease. It's a deep, mysterious law of the universe. Unless they're blind. She considers for a while, looking like she's going to fall asleep. There's a boy. At the art club you see. Blind boy. So he doesn't see. You already told me. I glance sideways at Emmy, and she glances back in a way that tells she has heard this one before too. Neither of us says anything to Rin, though, so she continues her monotone soliloquy like an unfunny stand-up comedian. You should become an artist. No bad luck. Guaranteed. Don't you think that would be a good idea? That only blind people should become artists? No, not as such. You might have a point. Abandoning this train of thought, she turns again to consider her work and starts humming a tune that I think I recognize but can't remember the name of. Emmy arranges the supplies we brought and moves a few paint cans around, trying to bring some organization to the scene. Emmy, I need the Prussian blue paint. Which one's Prussian blue? She's staring helplessly at 7 or 8 cans, each with a different tone of blue. It's the one with Prussian blue paint in it. Jeez, Rin, you're not helping at all. Look around as well, even though I don't know what Prussian blue looks like either. I wonder what blue has to do with Prussia. Or what Prussia even is. Name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't place it. Well, none of the blues looks more Prussian than the others. The small print on the labels is legible enough to determine that none does anything about being Prussian. And there is no Prussian blue here. We need to get more then. I opened my mouth to say that actually we're not both needed for such a simple task like finding a pot of Prussian blue, but Emmy's already grabbed my arm and started dragging me off. Ah! I waved to Rin, who doesn't seem to have noticed that the two of us are even leaving. Bye, Rin! Well, she'll notice and when she goes for a Prussian blue and finds out it's still not there. Maybe. Probably not, actually. While I'm busy figuring out how weird Rin is, Emmy's been dragging me back to the art classroom. I feel myself starting to run out of breath. What's the rush? Huh? Emmy's giving an appraising look as if she's trying to figure something out. She said you seem to be in a hurry. I'm not sure I can keep up. Comprehension dawns on her face.
You're not out of breath, are you? There's almost an accusing playfulness to her tone. I'm tempted to deny it, but then I realized I've been breathing heavy since we stopped. Guess it's kind of obvious. A little. Not everyone can be in shape, you know. Takes all kinds, right? Amy frowns. It's not a particularly good frown. That is, I should get in shape? No, I had already decided to try for that. After the flutter on the track, I figured that's really a need. There's a real need to get in some running habit. I was, after all, feeling pretty good until I had my false alarm.
Hey, I'll be right back. I just gotta take care of something.
Alright.
Well, actually, I wasn't. But it was fun?
Meanwhile, my comments seem to have helped Emmy come to some sort of decision.
Well, that's it then.
She gives me a serious look.
You're joining me.
I beg your pardon?
In the mornings. You and I are now running partners. I've got a routine all planned out, in fact.
She produces a couple sheet of paper.
I've got it right here with me.
Whoa, that was quick. I take a sheet of paper and give it a once over. Time, states, laps, all laid out. A slow increase from just a few laps a day to... My god, does she expect me to have me running marathons? Where did she find the time to get this all together? How long has she been planning this anyway? You've been planning this?
A little.
But it's really the nurse's idea. Gee, it's like with this much planning, it's like you're gonna be planning my death soon. It's like, hey, Emmy, how would you kill me if you had to kill me?
Quick jab to the neck. You wouldn't feel a thing.
You've thought about this, haven't you?
I have. But it's really the nurse's idea. He told me to keep an eye on you to make sure you've exercised like he told you to.
A vast conspiracy? Oh my gosh, maybe Kenji's onto something here. No! No, my boy! Don't listen to Kenji! Don't listen to him! He's full of shit! This seems a bit much for just keeping an eye on me.
Well, to be honest, I've been trying to find a running partner in the mornings for a while now.
My god, Kenji, if you only could see the scheme unfolding. Just remember, this is the lemon-scented route. What does lemon-scented mean? What do you need a partner for anyway?
It's easier to keep a workout if you're not the only one doing it.
Wait. Okay, so this game has, the oh my gosh, we're doing the chop, the bow chicka wow wow scenes. Are we fucking doing are we using lemons to get it on? How does that work? How the fuck does lemons help you get it on? I would feel like lemons would be the complete opposite of turning you on. I think that would be a major turnoff. Like, alright, Hisao, I need you to rub this lemon all over your pee-pee. Wouldn't that hurt?
I don't know. Well, let's try it.
Okay.
Isn't that obvious? You're less likely to quit it if someone else is counting on you to be there, right?
I see, and this won't only keep you running, but also make sure I keep running as well. Meaning that I'll be obeying the nurse.
And I'll be keeping an eye on you just like he asked. You caught on quick, Hisao.
And if I refuse, I have no intention of refusing, of course. I gotta at least put up a token resistance to such a masterfully executed plan.
Well, if you freeze, I'd have to pout. And you'd have to live with being the guy who made Emi Ibarazaki pout. You don't want that on your conscience, do you?
As to demonstrate, Emmy begins pouting. It's the most adorable, heart-wrenching thing I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, she's like a pit bull puppy. I can't resist it. Just okay. Okay, I'll do it. You're just damn too cute. Just don't do that. It's too much. Exactly. I was just saying that, Hisao. I feel like I just got hit by a puppy. I was just saying that. We're on the same wavelength, man. We're thinking of the same ways. You know, it's like our brains are connected. It's like whoosh. It's like I got a cable connected to my brain. It's like connected to your brain. It's like whoosh, bam. We're thinking the same thing. Damn.
So it's settled, right? You're going to be my running partner? Follow the workout and a dietary plan?
Dietary plan?
Yeah, the dietary plan. You've got to eat healthy if you're going to get in shape, you know.
I examined the workout routine closely. I don't see a dietary plan on here. Oh, right, I forgot to give that to you! Another crumpled sheet of paper is produced and handed over. It's somewhat less detailed. I had a nurse help me come up with it. The amount of dedication a nurse has to keep me in good health is pretty overwhelming. Jeez! I don't know how many school nurses who would get one of their students to spy on me. Much less help me come with a dietary plan. Why the fuck is Spam calling me? I don't care about you, Spam. Fuck off. I'm being hit by the most adorable, energetic girl I've ever met. Jesus Christmas almighty. Then again, I guess I'm not in a normal school. Giga Chat Emmy. She is a ball of just cute. She's great. Honestly, she's I see why people like her. Like, yeah, she's great. Maybe that's not such a bad thing. I think this dietary plan seems to cut out everything that I'll be offered at the festival tomorrow. So when does our running start? After the festival. Right after the. What if I have to eat something there? You know, I could get a stomach ache. You know. I meant the day after the festival. I knew that. Was there something else we were supposed to be doing? Oh, the paint that Rin asked for, Emmy. Oh no, it's on my mind. By the time we get the paint and get back to the mural, Rin's already wandered off. Oh well. Emma and I both decide to part ways there, leaving the paint on the ground. We don't find it. Where she comes back anyway. Festival's tomorrow. I'm actually a little excited for it. At the same time, the weeks left me feeling pretty tired, so I read a little and then go to bed. Come on. Whoa. Next day, I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine since it's Sunday and there are no classes. Not just Sunday though, but the festival as well. From my window, I can already see some people at soba booths slinging noodles onto plates for people with a craving for low-quality food. I throw back a handful of my morning meds and ponder how to spend the day. There'll be a few exams the coming week, but I don't consider those as ominous as others, so I'm not worried about them as I probably should be. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should feel free to spend the day at the festival as I like. Oh hey Ray, what's with this girl? She's cute. She's cute. Oh, and she has no legs. So, we might still get that stump job. But, she's cute. She's cute. Finishing my morning routine, I exit into a hallway, intending to get out and find something to eat. Passing by his door, I decide to see what Kenji's up to today out of impulse. Oh god, I'm just gonna fucking skip over everything with Kenji, to be honest. I can't stand Kenji. I don't care. I don't care about Kenji. I don't like him. I'm just gonna skip over everything with Kenji. He bothers me on a fundamental level. He's so annoying. Oh my god, Kenji, stop talking. I don't want to talk to you anymore, Kenji. Everything to do with you, Kenji, is annoying. Please. Oh my gosh, Kenji. Do a flip, Kenji. Exactly right. Kenji, if you're gonna jump, do a flip. And he's gone. Oh, thank gosh. If any of the girls would try out a stump shop, it would be Emmy. Wait, is Emmy a freak in bed? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So she's a freak in bed. Holy shit, I'm scared now. I'm kind of scared now. Jesus. This girl. Oh my goodness. Door slowly closer with a low creak, and I don't know how to feel about what Kenji just said. It's kind of unsettling, and I start to feel doubtful myself. Don't listen to Kenji, Hisao! Should I bother going? Go! She's not the freaking bad girl. Wait, but then there is a freaking bad girl? Oh my gosh. Okay. Something about an underground postal system that may or may not exist. In short, too, I could have finished it in a day. But would that be a good way to spend my time? Oh yeah, it definitely would be. Yes, there is a freaking bet, girl. You know what? I'm gonna assume it's Lily, because she's so pristine, so well mannered, that I feel like it's all hiding, like all this like this inner desire to do like all sorts of improper things, and that just leads to her just going, "Oh my gosh, Lily, I forgot the safe word, please." But sometimes it would be a better idea to head outside. Jake is always scared. That's my secret, Chelsea. I'm always scared. See the festival. Try to integrate with all the other sideshow acts. Most of Act 1 Kenji dialogue is the same for each route, but page skippers are on a first read are for cowards. I don't care. I don't like Kenji. He's annoying. Honestly, I should make at least an attempt to keep up with the somewhat friendly personality I've had the past week. Maybe I get to eat something. Maybe get something to eat. My stomach's just. It's almost lunchtime. I could grab something from one of the stalls outside. I'm soon outside, surrounded by various students and people who may or may not be their parents. Every so often, I catch a glimpse of someone who clearly just came from town, from the promise of a festival. They're easy to spot. The ones who can't stop staring and behind their eyes, you can tell they're thinking, "Now what's wrong with this one?" I almost want to yell at them. But at the same time, can I deny that I've been doing the same thing all week? I wait for something like disgust sweeps over me. Guilt for my own narrow-mindedness. I push the thoughts aside, concentrating on the pangs of hunger that burn my guts like a wildfire. The scent of something fried leads me to the promised land where I can get some lunch. I'm just getting my order when a loud voice interrupts me. "Hey, what the hell are you doing?" Having lunch? Breakfast? You mean you just got up? Suddenly sleeping all morning feels like a crime. No, I meant lunch, honest. She's not buying it. Brunch? That's not a healthy breakfast at all. She snatches my food out of my hand and glares at me. Hey, what the heck? I was gonna eat that. Come on. That's my breakfast. What happened to being a lunch? That's my... look, it's my food. Come on. Amy places her hands on her hips and begins lecturing me. Did you really forget your dietary plan already? You need to be more conscious of your healthy self. What about your heart? My heart's fine the way it is. Well, mostly. All I get in response is a roll of the eyes. I doubt that. You wouldn't be here if that was the case, would you? Ah, shit, she's got a point. I'm not going to concede to it. It's not that bad of a heart. It certainly can handle a little grease now and again. Yeah, sure. And a little running just fine, too. Amy seems unconvinced. Not surprising, as I've managed to convince myself. Maybe, but not if you're sleeping the day away all the time. I feel fucking called out. Jesus Christ. Look, man, I'm a night owl, okay? I like sleeping all day because I'm most active at night. A devious look suddenly crosses her face. Of course, if you've been following the routine from the beginning, you wouldn't be in this situation. Hey, I've had a pretty eventful week, you know? For example, I almost died. And there was a lot of mean people. And then I was on a roof for a while. Which is no excuse for slacking up, you know? A little near-death experience is no excuse for skipping basic exercise. Like running in the mornings. She nods as if something important has just been decided. So it's settled then. You see the error your ways and are willing to adhere to my routine, right? I'll see you bright and early in the morning. We'll be running buddies. Hey, look, you already convinced me yesterday that this was a good idea. You don't need to convince me again. I did a good job of being convinced. Sorry about eating healthy after all. And here I am ordering something gross unhealthily. It's going to be a different writer handling Kenji, so his take you might like more. Okay, but delicious. There are more things than the deliciousness, aren't there? Like staying alive? If Emmy weren't here browbeating me for my poor decisions, I'd probably... Hey, wait a second! A sudden question springs to my mind.
Hey, why the hell have you taken such an interest in my well-being? Emmy shrugs and grins at me. You're the new guy. I figure you don't have any friends yet, right? Besides, I've caused you trouble all week, right? I know you for not getting angry. And I told the nurse I would anyway. Uh-huh. Crazy little running girl wants to make me healthy. I suppose there are worse fates. Okay, that sounds fine. Thanks for your concern. Tomorrow morning then? I figured that ends the conversation. I turned to leave. Not so fast! I feel I handed my collar on the second ass of a young Becker. Hey, don't need to be so rough. What do you want now? Amy looks almost wounded by my annoyed question. You can use the company. Her eyes narrow. Besides, you were just going to try sneaking some more of that fried crap, weren't you? Look, I wasn't going to, but now that she mentions it, you know, it would have been really a good idea. I was not. Another glare. Okay, maybe I was going to get a little. Glare continues. Okay, a lot. Jeez, I'm a danger to myself and others, aren't I? I get done agreeing that I need to be healthier, then immediately start considering the next unhealthy habit that comes my way. I knew it! You can't be trusted! Now I definitely have to stick with you. The whole situation feels silly. Not to mention, through the roots, Kenji might be annoying, but there's a decent bit of important stuff to the narrative in them. Ah. I can only imagine and what passerby thinks of the sight of me being lectured by a tiny girl half my size. Maybe I should just give up for now. Alright, fine. Do what you like. Might as well make the best of this. What did you want to do? Amy thinks for a minute. Well, I promised when I stopped by her mural. So let's do that! I confess, I'm slightly curious as to how her mural turned out myself. So again, I consider there are worse fates. I give a nod of assent and find myself almost dragged bodily through the crowd as Emmy races to our destination. By the time we reach the dorms, I can feel my heart pounding. My heart shouldn't be pounding after just that. I take a few deep breaths, willing myself to calm down. Oh, hey, servant. Did someone die? What? No. No one's dead, servant. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? I'm one of the most normal-looking people in the school, but I still have to be here. Sometimes I almost wish I lost a hand or something. Well, at least it'd be obvious that I belong. But instead, I don't even look sick. Even now, trying to catch my breath, I just look out of shape. Em looks back and notices my state of distress. You're not going to die on me, are you? Please don't. It'll be all my fault. I don't want to deal with that kind of guilt. Besides, after last time, I really don't think I need to see that again. Especially because the nurse will totally say it's all my fault. When you see your mural, there's a good chance it's due to someone dying? Okay. I don't know what kind of murals you're looking at, but okay. Okay. It's like it's all of a sudden, it's like oh man, you know that mural at my old high school? Wow. Someone died. Who died? I don't know. A grizzly bear or something? I don't know. It's probably the cocaine bear. Who knows? That's why we have a mural of a bear. I'm fine. Remember where you live, servant? Alright. Look, but not every mural means someone's, you know, dying. Like, like I know about your state and all, but like even then, like that's kind of a leap of logic there. It's like, and like you like, oh my gosh, there's a mural. Everyone, shut up. We need a moment of silence to pay our respects. Hey, no one died. Changus, no one died here. What? No one died here. It's just an art mural. Oh, never mind then. Guess I need to start running after all. And you want to keep your eating greasy whatever it was. See, it's a good thing I found you, right?
Yes, it was. Maybe. Of course, I don't add that, and I wouldn't be in the state if she hadn't dragged me across the festival grounds. Further conversation is interrupted by the sudden appearance of Rin. Oh, it's you. Hello, Emmy.
Hey, Rin, I brought Hisao along because he was going to give himself a heart attack.
I was not! My objection goes unnoticed.
We stopped by to see how the mural turned out.
Rin nods slowly. Well, it's right there. You can see it pretty clearly. I find myself wondering how long Rin's been standing here in front of the mural. Has anyone even stopped by to look at it? Are we the first ones? Obviously, we're not the first ones to see it, of course. I mean, it's pretty big. You'd be hard-pressed not to see it. At the same time, I don't think anyone's actually talked to Rin about it. Anyone but us, that is. I feel compelled to say something. Looks pretty good. I'm still not happy with how it turned out. But I guess it'll do. She seems almost resigned to it. I'm not sure what she expected as a result, but I guess she didn't get quite there. We stand in front of the mural, taking it all in. Oh yeah, we get to look at the mural again. I try my best to concentrate on the composition of the thing. It's actually fairly interesting. The colors swoop and blend together, dragging me along with them. There's a dreamlike quality of the whole thing that makes me feel almost sleepy. I try hunting out some of the colors Emmy and I grabbed for her. Try as I might, I can't see any Prussian blue. Oh well. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. My feet start to hurt, but Rin doesn't seem inclined to move on. Emmy speaks up.
Hey, Rin, have you eaten?
Of course. You can't survive otherwise.
What about the past 5 hours?
Maybe. But I'm hungry again. So maybe that means I'm wrong.
Emmy grins and claps her hands together. Good! Come get food with us!
Rin nods in assent. Okay, but we should hurry before they notice I'm gone. Somehow I don't think that they care. Whoever they are. As we head back to the food stalls, I cast a longing eye over the fried food. My fried food. No, I'd better not. I'm pretty sure Emmy wouldn't let me anyway. We find a nice spot on the grass and sit down to eat our purchases. Well, my purchases anyway. Somehow I've ended up paying out for all the food. Surprisingly, my unfried food is pretty good. The painting and sculpting on this figure is pretty good. Silence falls as Emmy and I eat, and Rin stares at something, or rather occasionally eating a bite or two from her food. I finish my fill first and lay back on the grass. Emmy glances from her food.
Tired, Hisao?
A little, I guess.
Well, don't oversleep or anything tomorrow morning. We start our morning runs, remember?
Actually, that slipped my mind. I was actually just enjoying myself. Wandering around the festival with these two has actually been fun. Yeah, I'll set an alarm.
You better be there. I'll get angry if you aren't.
God forbid. I really don't think God comes into it. Unless there's some kind of freak accident and your alarm clock shorts out. That might be a random act of God.
Well, don't cause any random acts of God, then.
A plan forms itself in my mind. It's a plan that makes me feel kind of guilty, but I throw it into execution anyway. Damn it, I've earned a little fried food. Anyways, I'm going to start running tomorrow, right? So the actual routine all starts then, not now. Ergo, dietary portion starts tomorrow too. Ergo, I can have something unhealthy today. A sort of final farewell to all the stuff I used to eat with wild abandon before the hospital. Actually, I suppose I should head back to my room. I have some homework to do, and if I'm going to run in the morning, I should make it an early night. Those eyes narrowed again.
You sure you're not just gonna sneak off and buy some of that fried stuff over there?
I'm too full to bother now. I pat my stomach for emphasis. Yeah, see? Let me listen to my belly. So yeah, I'm pretty full. Besides, you two cleaned me out anyway. And Mickey goes, is a surprisingly pleasant sound. Another pain of guilt. She's got to know that I'm lying to her, doesn't she? Or she's just that trusting. I feel kind of like a monster.
All part of my master plan, Hisao. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow morning then. Thanks for the food and for keeping us company.
And here I thought she was doing me a favor. We're not in agreement. I won't say see you tomorrow, because that would be like predicting the future. I'm pretty sure I can't do that. Okay. Bye, you two! I feel oddly glad that I decided to leave my room today. Not a bad way to start my second week here, I suppose. Once I'm sure I'm out of Emmy's line of sight, I make a beeline for the food stands and buy some cake. This is not fried, right? That's slightly better than what I was planning to do. I still feel a little bad about lying to Emmy, though. She really does seem concerned about my health. I'll make it up to her somehow. Better head back to my room. Hey, I do have work to do. My book waits for me, and I flop onto my bed and read through the flip fireworks display. Eventually, all the walking around, or more accurately running around, catches up with me. I really am out of shape. Emmy dragging me out in the morning to run might just be a good thing after all. It's something to look forward to. Yay, we got a new act! Ooh, Emmy animation. Hey, there she goes. Whoosh! And off she goes. Oh gosh. Is her hair different here? Her hair seems like a little different. Yeah, here, like in the animation, her hair's kind of like a lot more red in tone, while in the game, it's like a lot more blonde. So, hey, that's pretty cute. That's pretty cute, actually. Oh my gosh, that was actually pretty cute. And that's a shot of her butt. But still, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cute. Different artist? Ah. My alarm's beeping shatters the early morning quiet, and I find myself wondering where to find a motivation to rise. Class is still quite far off, but I agreed to run with Emmy in the mornings. Really, I'm not interested in running as a hobby or even as a possible life-lengthening exercise. However, I feel obligated to follow through on my promise to Emmy yesterday, which is why I find myself throwing on some running shorts and a light t-shirt. The cool morning air caresses my face as the morning sunshine causes the dew on the grass to sparkle, nearly blinding me at first. As I make my way down to the track, an ugly thought strikes me. What if this is some sort of joke that Emmy's playing on me? Would that be a surprise, really? Hell, I'd probably get to do it to the new guy, too. At the very least, I'm sure Emmy and Rin made a bet on whether or not I'd actually show up. I feel a sense of trepidation as the track comes into view.
You're late.
It would seem Emmy was already there. What a relief. No, not according to my watch. We're both early, in fact.
Damn, you got me there.
Aw, cute. Emmy is sitting on the bleachers, decked out in her running gear, waiting somewhat patiently for me. I'm glad you're actually here. I was actually afraid it was kind of like a joke or something.
Nah, I never make someone get up early for nothing. Plus, Rin told me 500 yen now. She didn't think you'd actually show up.
Knew it! Let's know Emmy was on my side at least. Emmy hops off the bleachers and begins stretching out. She's remarkably lithe, almost like a dancer. I set out to stretch as well, but didn't realize that I don't exactly remember how to stretch properly. It's been ages since I stretched for anything, if you don't count my one stint at running last week. Even then, I don't think I've actually stretched beforehand. The specter of my long hospital stay rises up again. I can't say I was all that active before the hospital stay, though. So maybe I'm just being more so. Emmy giggles as she watches me stretch out.
No, Yisao, you gotta hold it for longer than that.
I'm trying. It kind of hurts a little.
That's because you're out of shape. You guys get some flexibility in you, like this.
To demonstrate, Emmy reaches down and puts her head through her legs. God bless you, Emmy. I see. Is that the sort of thing I should strive for?
Of course, flexibility is important for any runner. You'll always be able to go faster the more you stretch out.
That makes no sense to me, but Emmy seems to believe it's true. With Emmy's help, I managed to stretch myself out properly. Look, Emmy! I'm gonna do the splits! Oh gosh. Oh god, this hurts. Ah!
Well, I did it! It hurts, but I'm doing the splits! Yay!
I can't help but notice that when she thinks about how to explain things to me, her mouth scrunches up in concentration. It's adorable.
Not bad, Hisao. Come on, we better start running. Well, we'll start off with just a mile, okay? That's 4 laps around the track, got it?
Oh god, I feel like I'm back in fucking high school. I'm back in high school. Oh gosh. Oh, I remember now. Actually, no, this is not just. Actually, no, I not high school. I took marching band in high school. This is more like the. Actually, no, we did actually have to run also on the track even in high school. Even though we were a marching band, it was still considered, you know, physical exercise. So we had to run around the track. So, oh, it's just like high school all over again. Damn. You're watching the new South Park episode. Trey and Matt really like Japanese toilets. Have you seen those toilets, Matchstick? It's like that's the one thing you could get. If there's anything you could praise the Japanese for, it's their toilets. It's like, holy shit, these toilets are like a blessing. It's a miracle. These slant ties really knew what they were doing when it came to making toilets. This shouldn't be too hard, right? A hazy memory of running a mile for gym class surfaces in my mind. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It's called a bidet, Chelsea. That's what it is when a toilet, you know, sprays your bunghole with water. It's called a bidet. Emmy sets a pretty good pace, and I fall in behind her.
Try to keep up, okay, Hisao?
Roger. You run the first curve without incident. I can feel my heart rate increasing slightly. By the second curve, I started to breathe through my mouth. Emmy doesn't seem to be breaking a sweat. As if to punctuate her superiority, she turns around and starts running backwards.
Are you doing okay, Hisao?
Never. Better.
Oh, really? Maybe I should speed up then,
Oh, no. Oh, wouldn't want you, to hurt yourself. My heavy panting and wheezing makes the statement less convincing than I had hoped. Emmy simply smiles and turns around again.
You're the boss, Hisao.
Oh, hey.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I took a shower.
Ah. Were you finally able to get hot water?
No, that's not. My dad's not working out until tomorrow. That's why I took the day off tomorrow.
Oh.
So yeah, I had to.
You shower in cold water?
I had to.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Hopefully this is the only time I have to do it, though. Well, last time.
I know last time I didn't have hot water. What my family did was we just decided, you know what, we'll just take baths. So we literally got like all the pots in it from our kitchen and like boiled water in them, and we dumped it into the bathtub.
That's not a bad idea.
You know, obviously, you know, we're not gonna go into straight away boiling water. So, you know, we have to wait for it like to cool down. But eventually, like when it was, you know, warm enough, like, all right, let's take a bath.
I'm just reminded of the Seinfeld episode where it's like Kramer, are you okay? I took a bath, Jerry. Oh my gosh. Because their shower head had no water pressure.
Yeah.
And they were angry.
Yes, I remember that episode. Yeah, and then when when Kramer finally got the water pressure up. Oh gosh. Also remember the episode where Kramer was fucking cooking inside the shower too. he was using the shower to like boil stuff. Jerry, you don't understand. I gotta get this food prepared. Alright. Anyways, we're doing the Emmy route, so now we're running alongside her. We promised to do morning jogs with her. I get a feeling that I'm being mocked. Emmy's just running along, just saying. Hold on real quick,
On your left.
Hold on real quick. I just want to show Emmy real quick. There's just Emmy there. She's just running along, just saying, "Stroke, stroke, stroke! Stop mocking me!"
I thought you were gonna say on your left.
Oh, well, there's probably that too. Just on your left, stroke boy. Don't you say it! Don't you say it! On your left, stroke boy! Stop mocking me! That's what I imagine. I get a feeling that I'm being mocked. If I were in such terrible shape, I'd probably feel offended. By the third lap, my breath is coming in ragged gasps. I'm also washing my own sweat. Gross. Oh, I know exactly that feeling.
Man, I just remember. Winter Soldier was like one of the best fucking Marvel movies.
It was. Yeah, Winter Soldier was really good. I still like Civil War. I still like Civil War, but Winter Soldier, that was really good.
Oh yeah.
I also like the first Captain America too.
Yeah.
You know, that's actually the thing. All the Captain America stuff before Endgame was pretty good, in my opinion. You know what it is? Why I'm really, you know, well, I won't say bummed, just really disappointed in Sam being Captain America right now. Not because, you know, oh my gosh, Sam's Captain America. It's because they've done nothing with him.
Yeah.
They've done nothing with him. Okay, you're Captain America now, Sam. Now what? Aren't you gonna do anything? I don't know. I guess he's gonna appear in the maybe Thunderbolts. I don't know, cause it has Zemo in it.
We are getting a Captain America 4. And it will be Sam.
Okay. Well, hopefully they'll do something. Hopefully they'll do something better with Sam. I don't know. I honestly hope that they actually do something, you know, okay with Sam at the very least. I feel kind of bummed saying that. Not even just, you know, good. Just I hope they do something okay with Sam, because
Yeah.
everything so far with the MCU has just been pretty mid.
Or less.
Master says don't watch the new South Park episode. It's mid. Ah. Well, we could determine ourselves. Oh god, I got actually. You know what? Since I have Paramount Plus, I got also. You know, I could probably check out the South Park episode. Oh, that's right. I gotta check it. I gotta check it really quick. Paramount Plus, if it's still, you know, my you know, subscription is still there, because tomorrow's Earthspark.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's Earthspark. New episodes. I gotta check. I gotta check if we can watch Earthspark tomorrow. Yes, we can watch Earthspark. Oh man, tomorrow new episodes. I'm more excited for Earthspark than the movie.
Yeah.
You know, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it, cause I like Earthspark. Around the curve to start our fourth lap, Enemy looks back at me with a grin. Here we go, Stroke Boy! Stop calling me Stroke Boy! She takes off with blinding speed while I stubbornly stick to my slower pace. By the time I get to the first turn, she's already rounding the second. As I struggle across the backstretch, Emmy continues running and catches up to me. Come on, Hisao, you can do it! I'd answered. But I'm too focused on getting air to my lungs and ignoring the burning of my leg muscles. Oh, part wants to say to like, maybe you can, but I'm about to die here. But again, I doubt I can actually form words right now. Emmy keeps pace with me as I round the second turn and cross the finish line. Her sprint seems to have gotten her sweating. It actually caused her shirt to turn slightly translucent. It seems she wears a black sports bra. I feel a vague stab of guilt for being the sort of guy who stares at a girl's chest. My own legs and chest are burning so badly, I can't bring myself to care that much. Not bad for our first effort, Hisao. Screw you. You know, actually, I got a story to tell, actually. This reminds me of a story. This is from junior high school when I was taking, when I had to do, physical education. I remember my senior year, this is how I was able to, it was for, I think it was like, it was, like those, it was those, those fucking presidential fitness test stuff. And I remember, like, the whole point was, we had to run a mile in, under, like, a certain amount of time. To pass the test and stuff. So it's like, but then I'm not in shape. So it's like, oh god, I don't know, man. I don't know. But then so what happened was eventually there was this one of my physical ed teachers. He helped me pass the test, but the thing was his method was oh man. It was after that I couldn't walk. So what happened was that day when we had to take like the presidential fitness test and all that. What happened was he's like, all right, Chankus. Well, I mean, I could use my real name. I've said my real name before. All right, Michael. All right. I'm gonna get in this cart. Okay. All right, now start running. Wait, what? Start running. Starts fucking putting his foot on the pedal. Oh gosh. Oh, this is happening. So I ran a mile under like 10 minutes because I was being chased by one of my physical ed teachers on a little golf cart.
Oh my gosh.
And every time I was slowed down, he'd be like, "Hey, come on! I'm gonna run you over! Oh gosh! Ah!" So that's the story of the time I was able to run a mile under 10 minutes because I was being chased and I didn't want to get run over by a golf cart.
Wow.
Yeah. And after that, I was never able to run a mile under 10 minutes again. But hey, that's my fault for not keeping in shape. So I'm just remembering now that story. It's like, oh man. So I'm just imagining now. Just Emmy is like she's on driving a golf cart. Just come on, hurry up! Don't run over me, please. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, so just say so. Emmy seems to be, if not out of breath, but at least breathing a little more heavily than she was before we started running. It must have been the sprint that did it. Hey, I got a few sprints in. You should walk around the track to cool down. Then we can stretch out and we'll be done, okay? Sounds great! My legs are on fire, and my breathing is still heavy. Surprisingly, my heart seems to be taking the strain well. Another triumph of medical science, I suppose. You should put your hands behind your head. It makes it easier to catch your breath. Really? Let me see. I mean, I have an extra step, but let me see. It's like, is that true? Like when you're just, standing still? I don't know. I don't think it's really working. Surprisingly, she's right. I begin to stroll around the track, happy to feel my breath coming back to me. Oh! She's still running. There's a blur as Emmy sprints by me. Watching her run is absolutely fascinating. It's not just because she's on prosthetics, though that is interesting. The really interesting thing is the way her face changes. I can only catch glimpses of it as she runs by, but her eyes seem to become alive with sort of a fierce joy. as I have nothing else in the world but her and the track. By the time I've gotten to the final stretch, Amy seems to have finished her sprinting. She's breathing now, but she's wearing a satisfied grin on her face. She waves to me cheerily as I'm near her. Feeling better, right? Actually, yeah. You want to take another lap around with me? I've got to cool down too, you know. Probably would rather sit down and not move, but something tells me that would be a bad idea. Besides, if I sit down, there may not be getting back up again. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, I got hiccups now. Excuse me, give me a second. Amy's got her hands behind her head as well now, which makes her seem very relaxed. The positioning of her arms also pulls her shirt upwards ever so slightly, and I can see a small strip of her belly. I do my best to act a gentleman and not look, but the contrast of her skin against her red running shorts is rather arresting. So, how do you feel, Hisao? Surprisingly good, actually. I'm sore and tired, but surprisingly good. As when I say that, I realize that is true. Sure, a part of me wants to lay down and die, but I feel like I've accomplished something. It's almost like a glow throughout my body that persists despite the soreness. Yep, that's the runner's high. Runner's high. Yeah, has to do with adrenaline. Oh, wait, no, it's a question. Yeah, it has something to do with adrenaline? Actually, I got another story to tell. It's not as pleasant story, not really a funny story, but it's something that I did remember now. I actually did one time. I went to the gym and I was running for a long time, and then afterwards, I was so sweaty that my shirt stuck to my chest, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, okay, maybe this sounds funny when I say it, but it wasn't really funny at the time. My nipples hurt. It's like, oh gosh, my nipples hurt. What's going on? And then I was like, oh no, I gotta stop running and go to the bathroom, and then I chafed my nipples. That's not fun. So yeah. So yeah, that happens. That happens sometimes when you're running. Your nipples bleed. Because you cut them. Because you're running too hard. The poor nips, Chelsea. It's like, oh gosh. My nips. They hurt. Yeah. So after a while, when I still went to the gym, every time I ran, I put band-aids over my nips. So that way they wouldn't chafe against my sweaty shirt again. So that's what I used to do. And then COVID happened, and I stopped going to the gym. So there was that. Amy thinks for a moment as we walk, trying to remember. Then she shrugs and grins at me. I don't actually remember. It's a good feeling though, isn't it? Better than sex, right? Damn! Fucking just right off the bat, just, hey, better than sex. Whoa! Where did that come from? You're getting deja vu to Matsuri clip? No, but... Well, I don't know, but... Well, actually, the Matsuri clip you're talking about, she did because she forgot her bra. I had to put band-aids on my nips because I didn't want them to fucking bleed. I opened my mouth to respond shortly before processing what she just said. Amy watches my face for a few moments before bursting into laughter.
I leave for a second. I hear that I put bandages on my nips because didn't want them to bleed.
Were you not listening to my story?
I heard the fucking the go-kart, obviously, running. Was there something after that?
I was telling the chat that there was another story where I went to the gym before COVID, and I was running so hard that my sweaty shirt stuck to my chest, but it got to the point that it chafed my nipples. So I was like, oh gosh, my nips are bleeding.
I see.
It's a good thing I was wearing a red shirt too. I remember that. I was wearing a red shirt. It's like, oh, it's a good thing I'm wearing a red shirt. If I was wearing like a white shirt, oh my gosh.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Anyways, I got.
Oh no, go ahead.
Going back to Beth really quick. This happens in the Hangout universe. It's alien, and people have different ways of relieving their stress. For example, I prefer to use the bath of friendship because everyone's shoved inside a bathtub. Alien, how long do we have to be like this? Hey, Graham, were you naked bunch of bitches?
Naked sons of bitches. Why did I agree to run with you again? Amy just laughs harder. She takes hold of my forearm and tilts it, allowing her to get a better view of my watch. Her face changes the moment she sees the time. Oh no, we better get a move on, Hisao. Class is an hour, and I need to shower. I should probably do that as well. I need to see the nurse too. Maybe I'll write a note for being late. Why do you need to see the nurse? Amy points to her prosthetics as if that would explain everything. It's important to check for irritation. You know, from sweat or friction or anything. Normally I only go after practice, but if we're going to be doing these morning runs, then I guess I'll see him twice a day. Wait, so Emmy has only started doing this run since I showed up? If it's more convenient for you to run with me at a later time... Don't be silly. I've been meaning to start running in the morning for a while now. But if I didn't have a partner to run, I'd be less likely to keep up routine. It's always it's harder to blow off commitment if you're going to let someone else down, you know? So you'll be my running partner for the mornings. We'll both need to exercise, so it all works out, don't you think? Yeah. Perfect. Did it have to be me, though? I mean, I guess I can't complain too much. It was pretty fun to hang out with. She's right. I do need to exercise. Doctor's orders, even. Anyways, quick goodbye to me. Right, I'm off. Come have lunch with us, okay? What? Lunch, you know, the meal in the middle of the day. Come have it with us. Where? The rooftop. Rin likes it there. When? Lunchtime. When else? That was a silly question. Yeah, but I sort of felt the need to ask all the three for, you know, completeness sake. Amy laughs and grins. I don't think I've ever seen a girl smile so much before. Not bad, Hisao. See ya!
I got reminded of this.
Okay.
Wheeljack, this reminds me of the time you tried to drill a hole through your head. Remember that? That would have worked if you hadn't stopped me.
I gotta write more stuff for Wheeljack and Express. Wheeljack's honestly one of my favorite characters too. Just
Oh, he's fantastic. I love him.
I just like the idea. I do like the idea that just Wheeljack and Twitch relationship is just like it leads to just an invader sim moment. Just sorry, actors, I can't help you right now. I'm in the middle of something really important. Twitch, no! You missed. You mixed the wrong formula! It's like just... Oh, man! Can I be honest with... It's like... Twitch is like... So, what do you think about Wheeljack? Can I be honest with you, Twitch? Yeah? Oh, I'm glad. You're probably the best thing that's ever happened to his life. Really? Well, ever since you came into life, he's been more responsible. Oh, what was he like before? What was he like before? It just cuts to... It just cuts to like a flashback, just... Wheeljack! Don't drill your head! Come on, it was gonna work this time! Hey, Optimus, check it out! I made a grenade out of... Check it out! I made a grenade out of sticky glue. How is that possible? Well, you see the type...
Hey, but I figured out cold fusion!
Hey, Optimus, check it out! I was able to make a fusion generator! Is that a little miniature sun? Yep. All of a sudden, just like a fucking like wrench just starts flying towards Wheeljack's face and like just embeds in his head. Is that supposed to happen? Nope. The thing's got a gravitational pull now. I've lost control of it. We need to dump it in the river quickly.
But as she takes off like a shot out for the school building. I guess she's going to see the nurse first. Alright, here we go. We're back in the shower, which means we have to see Kenji. Oh.
Hold on. I got a couple things with Optus.
Okay.
So Optus, how would you just? What's your opinions on Wheeljack? If you want me to be honest, he's great scientist half the time. However, the other half he is extremely dangerous, and I've actually considered firing. However, I backed away from that because if I did fire him, there's a chance he might go postal, take us all out with him.
Wheeljack, I've been meaning to talk to you. Oh god, you're gonna fire me, aren't you? I did not say that, but it's ridiculous. Fine, I'll pack my things. No, hey, Wheeljack, listen. But not before I take you out with me! Whoa, hey, I'm not firing you! And I'm not. Put the gun down. Okay?
It's that gun, and if I pull the trigger, the whole universe would implode inside it.
Why would you build that?
Why not? That's my rebuttal. Cocaine's a hell of a drug, Optimus.
I don't think I don't know if it's a character or not, but because I mentioned cocaine's a hell of a drug, I'm just thinking of hear me out. Wheeljack and Twitch, but it's just American Dad thinking, and Twitch thinks she's learning wizarding magic. Just
food. I'm thinking Dad too. Love between us. Hey!
I did it! That's right, Twitch. You did do it. Yes, I'm a great daughter, aren't I, Dad? Too. Yeah. Hey, you want to learn another? Magic potion? Sure. What do we need? A plastic tub and hydrochloric acid.
We'd need several gallons of hydrochloric acid and a bone saw.
I hurry back to my room and I hop in the shower, only to find the water takes a while to heat up. The shock of the cold water nearly kills me. Oh! I managed to warm the water a bit and spend some quality time feeling my muscles loosen. Alright,
bots, it just occurred to me, I'm required to have you all fill out these surveys, ranking me on how good of a boss I am. So everyone fill it out. Okay, is your boss manipulative? I'd write no if I were you.
Hey, Optimus, just a quick question. What happens if we answer negatively about you?
Optimus is just sharpening his axe. Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Just, I prefer if you answer good things about me, Is this axe sharp enough?
Okay.
My heart surprisingly feels the least bothered by the run. I suppose that's a good thing, even if it does make me feel a little bit of a wuss. I mean, at least I'd have an excuse beyond I'm out of shape if my heart were bothering me. Guess I'll have to keep this running thing up. Otherwise, I'm sure Emmy won't let me hear the end of it. It's only after I get out and dry myself that I realize I've only 10 minutes left to put my clothes on and get to class. Crap. Oh, never mind. Kenji's not here. Oh, good. The hands on the clock finally set me free from the tedium of yet another fun-filled class. Getting up from my seat proves to be a lot more of a problem than I anticipated. My legs are killing me from the morning's run. Maybe doing this with Emmy isn't such a hot idea after all. Still, the run is giving me a hell of an appetite. I'm halfway down the hallway to the cafeteria when I remember I've got my lunch with me. My parents saw fit to provide me with some pre-packaged stuff when I moved in, and a good thing too. The hallway is packed with students headed for the cafeteria. Going back is like swimming upstream, but I've got an appointment to keep up on the rooftop. Takes a moment to find a staircase leading up to the rooftop, but I'm willing to bet that Emmy and Rin aren't up there by now anyway. In fact, I think I saw Emmy among the bodies in the hallway headed for the cafeteria. I step out the door to the roof and take a deep breath. The fresh air blowing against my face and body almost makes my legs hurt less. Maybe I'm upside down. Part of me wants to be surprised that Rin's already here. What's that going to accomplish? Things in the cloud. Could you just look at them right side up? Rin rolls her eyes in something of an approaching exasperation. Then I wouldn't get a new perspective. Is upside down really a new perspective? Aha! That caught her off guard. Rin looks pensive. You may have a point. Maybe sideways. Rin lays down on the bench to look up at the sky. Now I give up. Fortunately, Emmy chooses that moment to burst through the door carrying 2 bags. She nearly takes the door off the hinges. Sorry it took me so long. There were a ton of people in line. She drops the first bag in front of Rin and takes a seat on the bench next to her. You buy Rin's lunch for her? Sometimes, yeah. I have Rin buy my lunch for me in return, but I'm not sure how she carry it. Plus, I never buy her lunch. If Rin's offended by Emmy's comment, she doesn't show it. Emmy sniffs. How ungrateful of you. I'm not unsure whether the two are joking with one another, or I'm witnessing the beginnings of a catfight. Catfight! 2 girls stare at one another for a few tense moments before breaking into smiles. Hey, Emmy, do you think being upside down is a new perspective on things? Didn't I already have this conversation? Emmy looks thoughtful, apparently giving the question some thought. After a deep, profound pause, she speaks. I have no idea. Well, at least she's as lost as I am. Hey, so, you're coming to the track meet, right? The question comes out of the blue and catches me off guard. I don't know yet. See, so, after I went through all the trouble of letting you run with me in the morning, you wouldn't even show up at my track meet? Wasn't she the one that she asked to run with me? I don't know. Actually, she didn't give me a choice in the matter. Wait, no, I didn't say that. She beams after I just agreed to give her $1 million. So you will come after all. That's great. I didn't say that either.
Office, when I go under the knife tomorrow, just promise me one thing, and you'll do one thing for me if I don't make it.
What's that?
Anything, Bumblebee. What do you need? Blow up the hospital. Well, I did say anything, didn't I? Thanks, Optimus!
I'll be going too, so I'll make sure he comes at me. Good idea, Rin. Maybe we can get some food or something after the meet's over. I feel like I've just been conned. And not by these two. More like some outside force pushing me irrevocably toward my destiny. Maybe I shouldn't read books that feature conspiracies so heavily. Otherwise I might end up sounding like Kenji. Still, I suppose that I've got to show up now. I don't think I can stand against both of them being... I know why I like Rin, Nick. I mean, I know why I like Emmy. Well, I already like Rin. We did her story. I know why I like Emmy. She's Twitch.
Huh.
Yeah, she's just Twitch. That's why I like her. That's why I like Twitch too. I never hear the end of it. When is it again? Next week, silly. I just told you a few days ago. No, you didn't. I forgot? Well, you won't forget to come with, though, will you? Of course I will. I'll even make a note on the calendar or something. Here, I'll even make an alarm on my phone. Here, let me unlock it. Let's see, a password. 1, 2, 3, eat my ass. Alright, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Let me make an alarm. Here we go. You hear that? You hear that, Emmy? You see this? I'm making an alarm. There we go. Boom. There we go. Rin nods sagely. That's probably a good idea, you know. Unless time changes its course. It can do that? Rin gives a non-committal shrug. It hasn't yet, but you never know. This time it's Emmy who gives a shrug. I suppose it can't be helped if it happens. Not unless you're a time traveler or something. You don't actually think that could happen, do you? I don't think we do. Do we? Rin shrugs again. That seems to be her default response to everything. I suppose not, but I reserve the right to change my opinion at a moment's notice. For Rin, this statement makes a disturbing amount of sense. The fact that I realize this now frightens me a bit. I wonder if Emmy gets this feeling all the time. If she does, she's not showing it though. Emmy merely nods.
As expected.
What's that supposed to mean? This time it's Emmy who shrugs. It's like she's using Rin's own weapon against her.
Your response is the sort of thing I expect from you, that's all.
Am I really that predictable? Emmy's smile seems to border on gloating.
Nah, it's just that your unpredictability is pretty predictable.
Well, that's alright then. I don't get a chance to see whether Rin's being serious or not as the bell rings. I didn't notice the lunch period slipping by at all. Hanging out with these two is far too interesting. Emmy jumps up with a look of panic on her face.
Oh no, I just stopped at my room to pick up a notebook for the next class.
Don't you wish you had a time machine now? Rin seems smug as she delivers this line, like she won an argument. Emmy ignores Rin's comment.
Sorry, so, but can you make sure our garbage gets thrown away? I usually clean up myself, but I've got to run.
Sure, no problem. Emmy darts away with an urgency I'm starting to expect from her. I don't bother asking why Rin why she couldn't help. She really seems too preoccupied with something else entirely as she wanders off. She's probably used to Emmy taking care of her cleanup, and for some reason, I doubt Emmy's ever raised an issue with her. Cleaning up from lunch doesn't take long, so I have plenty of time to toss our garbage to get to class. Misha greets me with a wave and a devious grin as I walk through the door.
Didn't see you at the cafeteria, Hee-chan.
Yeah, I said it was too crowded there. Misha's grin gets even wider.
Oh, really? Are you sure you weren't participating in an illicit rendezvous?
What are you talking about?
You want a roof ride with both Rin and Emmy, no less? You Casanova, you! We just had lunch, that's all.
Misha burst into laughter, drawing the attention of several of my classmates.
Oh, you're so adorable when you blush like that, Hee-chan.
She gives me a conspirator wink.
Wink, don't worry, your secret's safe with me. There's no secret.
Oh? Misha seems disappointed, then brightens up again.
Time will tell.
I don't know what the hell she's talking about, but blessedly, our teacher comes in and the class starts. Another day of class finally dragged itself to a close. Unexpectedly, I managed to stay awake for the whole day. I'm pretty sure that counts as a miracle. My legs seem unwilling to stand up for a moment. I guess the run took a lot out of me. I head down the hallway and make my way to my room. I sit down and half-heartedly chip out my homework for a while, feeling like a vulture picking at a particularly unsavory carcass. It knows that what it is. It knows that is. I know how to read. It knows this is what it is. Oh, excuse me. But it's not sure that I shouldn't be ordering takeout instead. I don't think I can take this, but it's important to get my work done. Let's see. What was I supposed to be looking over again? I know it's a losing battle, but I fight anyway. Halfway through my math homework, I put my pencil down. This isn't working. I need a distraction. Unfortunately, my options for distractions are rather slim. I'm not in the mood to read right now. Kenji is unusually out of his room at the moment. If I go to the student council room, I'll just end up doing work for those two. And heaven only knows where everyone else is, except for... Well, I suppose that's an option. I grab my shoes and head for the track. Emmy's probably down there. Track practice is just ending as I arrive at the track. The sun's beginning to dip low in the sky. Has it really gotten that late already?
What are you doing down here, Sao? Come to spy on me, have you?
I give a shrug. To be honest, I'm not sure why I'm down here. I don't have anything better to do. I figure that's about right. At the moment, Emmy's the only person I can think of who I could visit.
So I'm your last resort, am I? Nobody cool around, so I'll just go see Emmy. Hey, is that what you thought?
She actually looks angry. A chance for some teasing of my own presents itself. Actually, yeah, I guess you are. Emmy pouts, widening her eyes to the maximum amount of puppy dog resemblance. I'm kidding! I was kidding!
See? So you are down here to stalk me.
What? That's not what I meant! Why would I stalk you anyway? It's not like you require stalking. If you're not asleep or in class, you're down here, right? Emmy laughs at this comment.
Well, you're not all wrong, I suppose. But you forgot about eating. I do that too, you know.
I nod, conceding the point.
Plus, I hang out with Rin sometimes too, so really, I might take some effort to stalk.
What do you two together anyways? You don't seem to have a lot in common. She puts her hand on her own hips and assumes a superior air.
That's what you think. I've got all sorts of hidden hobbies, you know.
Oh, really? Like what? Amy puts her head to one side as she tries to remember what it is she does in her free time.
Well, Rin and I go shopping sometimes.
I guess that makes sense. Amy's a girl after all, but Rin? Rin comes with you?
We usually swing by the art supply store. Plus, she likes this music store that sells all kinds of weird sounding stuff.
She says it helps her focus. That makes a little more sense. I see. Any other hidden hobbies? Amy whacks her finger at me.
Now, why would I go reveal all my dark secrets to you? We hardly know one another.
Somehow, I think that's all that Emmy has in the way of hobbies. Still, I don't think my question's been answered. Even if you do have a few hobbies, I still don't see why you hang out with Rin so much. I mean, she's kinda weird, isn't she? The comment causes Emmy to laugh out loudly.
Ha! That's the understatement of the year.
So why? I mean, you're a lot better at the conversation stuff, so I figure you hang out with, a lot of people, but I think I've only ever seen you with Rin. Emmy seems unusually defensive.
Hey, I hang out with plenty of people that aren't Rin. You just don't see me doing it because I'm not in your classes.
Okay, but that still doesn't explain why you hang out with Rin. I'm not even sure why I want to notice. I guess it's because lunch was so strange. Emmy shrugs, looking for a moment very Rinish.
It's because we have similar outlooks.
If you would ask me, the least likely answer to that question, that would be it. What do you mean?
It's like... Okay, Rin paints and stuff, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure where this is going.
Well, I run.
And
that's why we're similar.
You lost me. Emmy frowns as we're trying to figure out her answer.
Well, maybe it's that we do things for the same reasons.
Huh?
We follow our passions.
So you're passionate about running and Rin's passionate about art. Is that it?
Well, sort of. Let me think. Well, Rin explained it to me once, but I don't know how much of it I followed.
Not surprising. I think any explanation from Rin would probably confuse anyone.
She says we both chase after an extreme. Like, she's always trying to find a new way to show a particular feeling or something. And I run because of the feeling I get from it. And since we don't allow ourselves to be slowed down by anything, we make a connection based on that.
What do you mean, slowed down by anything? Emmy looks surprised and points to her leg.
Because I'm a runner, and Rin's a painter even without arms, so we respect each other's determination. And that's why we hang out. I think.
Well, I'm not sure that made any sense to me, but hey, from Emmy's sheepish expression, she's not sure about it either.
Honestly, it's not something I think about much. We just get along. I think that's really all that matters.
I suppose she's got a point there. Another question strikes me, since I've got nothing better to do. I ask her, so what got you so into running anyway?
I've been running since I was very little. My dad was a runner, and so as soon as I could walk, he started teaching me how to run. It was our father-daughter thing, Our own mutual hobby.
A shadow crosses her face. I'm shocked to see her looking sad. Did something happen between them?
Man, I don't have a lot of time left. Sorry, but I've got a few more laps in before I go see the nurse.
She races off around the track, hair streaming in the wind. It seems to me she's going a lot faster than she was this morning. As she rounds the track, I catch a glimpse of her face. It's much the same as it was this morning, but her eyes have seemed to take on a harder edge. And I guess she's right. I don't really know much about her. I watch her run for a little while and then stand up to head back to my room.
Hey!
She spots me leaving and waves to catch my attention.
Don't forget! Same time tomorrow morning, got it?
Got it! I head back to my room. Homework beckons. I can't sleep. My body's tired, but my mind is kept awake, staring at the ceiling at the hollow darkness of my room. I grasp desperately for a thread of thought, hoping I can run my brain into the ground. All I can think of is how I can't think of anything. This is not productive at all. I wonder if this is a side effect of my medication, though it seems odd for it to take so long to show up. And again, maybe I'm not used to my new surroundings as I like to think. I don't know, but for whatever reason, I'm awake, and I shouldn't be. This is ridiculous. Ignoring my body's stiffness, I get out of my bed and look at my clock. 4 in the morning. Last time I checked, it was only 1, so maybe I slept a little. I don't know. I throw on some clothes and head out my room. A walk might do me some good. I'm surprised at how chill the air is compared to the relative warmth of the day. I can almost see my breath as I wander the campus, waiting for the sun to come up or for me to fall asleep. At this point, either option works for me. I find myself at the track, where for the first time, Emmy's not out running. I suppose that makes sense. It's too early, even for her. The bleacher seats are cold, but at this point, I welcome the sensation. The sun is starting to show its face over the horizon. I know with an awful certainty that I'll get no sleep tonight. The sun's steadily strengthening rays start to warm me up, and I watch the dew on the ground begin to steam slightly. My mind calms down a little. Someone's shaking me. Hey! Wake up! Huh? What? I guess I fell asleep after all. What are you doing out here? You're gonna catch a cold or something. I rub my eyes and I'm confronted by Emmy, who bends over with me with a worried expression. I'm still a little groggy, so my response comes out in a mumble. I couldn't sleep. I watched the sun come up. Sounds like something Rin would say. I shrug, feeling the stiffness that comes with sleeping on the bench for a few hours. Is it? I don't know. Emmy grins at my little, somewhat cranky response. So couldn't sleep, eh? Obviously, we need to run you harder today. Even though I know her for about a week, this seems a very Emmy-ish response to the problem. And my body was plenty exhausted after yesterday. My mind was just racing, that's all. I don't see the difference. If you run hard enough, your brain will get tired too. I'm seriously questioning the wisdom of doing this first thing in the morning. I don't know if my grades will be able to handle me tiring my brain out like that. Emmy pulls me from the bleachers with surprising strength for someone her size. Now come on, Isao, we've got work to do. I don't actually know if I'm up to this today, to be honest. I mean, obviously I didn't get much sleep, and what sleep I was on the bleachers. I don't know. Should I really be running? Emmy glares at me. Good heavens. What are you talking about? Of course you should be running. How else do you expect to work out the kinks? You've been sleeping on the bleachers for heaven's sake. The best way to get that soreness out is to run a little. Now stop hiding in the bleachers and get down here. There's no arguing that. I'm pretty sure she'd kill me if I didn't do as she said. I get to my feet and hop down onto the track. The sun is warming things up rather nicely, I think. Emmy and I begin to stretch out, and I find myself once again hard-pressed not to stare. Is this how I wake up? If this is how I wake up to every day, I might be able to get used to this. You know, Hisao, it's not polite to stare. I wasn't staring, I swear. And raises an eyebrow and considers me for a minute, as if evaluating my response. There's a brief moment where I'm afraid for my life. But then she smiles and laughs, shaking her head slowly. Honestly, you didn't have to deny so strenuously. In response, I clap my hands together and go for a change of subject. So, that's enough stretching, right? Emmy gives a casual shrug. Do you feel stretch? That's really how you tell. Well, I do feel up to the run, if that's what she means. Yeah, I feel ready to go. Same as yesterday, okay? We'll just run a mile at a steady pace. Don't worry about going really fast. Just worry about keeping the pace, got it? You're the boss. And we're running again. Emmy grins and we take off around the track. Whew. I think I'm going to die. We're not even done with the first lap and my legs are on fire. My breath is coming in ragged gasps. I can feel sweat pouring down my brow, and we're only just now the second round of the second turn. Come on, Isao! You've got 3 more laps to go! I can't do this! I think I might hurl. Someone around the second lap. Emmy's not even sweating. How could she do this so effortlessly? For some reason, I'm still moving. She's like a machine! 3rd lap? What happened to the 2nd? Almost there, Hisao! Liar! We've got another 2! Nothing to be done! I can't do this. Emmy whirls around and begins running backwards. Her face is a mask of anger that surprises me. Never say that! If you say that, you've already lost! Keep moving! If you keep moving, you can keep moving! If you're alive, you can keep moving, damn it! Oh, language! We're on the 4th lap now. She really seems to want me to keep going. Oh, legs move. Oh, they feel so sluggish. I'm in mud, or molasses, or tar. I can't go on. I'll go on. Final stretch, Isao! Give it all you've got! I pump my legs as fast as they'll go. They keep refusing to obey my commands. Somehow I keep moving. Somehow I finish. Emmy has created a competition between the nurse and Hisao just to see who can have a heart attack first.
That's Hisao! I knew I had it in you!
The anger Emmy showed a lap is gone, replaced with pride. She's positively radiant, like she won a gold medal or something. I stagger to stop and fall to my hands and knees, gasping for air. My heart is pounding far harder than it was in a long time. I think it's done this since. Oh God. Please slow down. Heart, please. Just slow down. Stop racing. I cough and for some reason I feel a grin crossing my face. So this is how I die, huh? Trying to stay healthy. How ironic. I'm all ready to give up right there. But then, I feel my heart slow down. 2 hands grab under my arms and tug upwards. I look upward and see Emmy standing over with me, with a mixture of delight and worry.
On your feet! Come on! You'll never catch your breath that way!
Somehow I manage to stand. I try to raise my hands above of my hand, but they feel like lead. I stop walking around the track while Emmy keeps close to me, like she's afraid I'll fall over or something. She may not be far off. I feel terrible and say so. Emmy laughs.
But you finished, didn't you? You said you couldn't, but you did. Isn't that worth it?
I'm not sure. I only have the breath to say so. But that same small grin I felt on my face earlier hasn't left. So what if my heart's weak? I still survived this morning. Maybe I'll survive tomorrow too. I want to live, damn it! As soon as it becomes apparent that I'm not going to suddenly keel over, Emmy takes off on her sprints. I don't know how the hell she can manage to sprint after running a mile, but I guess she's in much better shape than me. Once again, I walk around the track. I can't help watching Emmy sprint. It's weird, but she's like a different person when she's pushing herself. Last time I noticed her eyes, but this time it's her mouth that catches my attention. She's not wearing her normal grin. She's still smiling, but there's a tightness to it. It's almost grim, like she's fighting a losing battle, but doesn't care. She seems to be running harder, like she did yesterday. Sweat has started to pour down her face, but she keeps going. Her mouth finally opens as she can no longer get enough air through her nose. She passes me once more, legs pumping, arms swinging in time, and her lips slightly parted. She looks beautiful. After we've both taken some laps around the track to cool down, Emmy changes back to her usual self. The transformation I saw in her is gone.
Not bad today, Hisao.
There's almost admiration in her voice. What do you mean? I would have stopped if you hadn't yelled at me. Emmy colors a little, seemingly a bit embarrassed about her outburst.
Sorry about that. I can't stand to see people give up. Especially about something like this. Saying I can't go on is silly when you're obviously going on while saying it. That's what it's all about.
What, saying silly things? Emmy sticks her tongue out at me.
Idiot. I mean showing that you're alive.
Showing I'm alive, huh? I don't have to be so painful. But it does feel pretty good, despite that.
Besides, this is one of the hardest days.
What do you mean?
Whenever you start a workout, it's difficult the first day, really hard the second day, and then the third day is easier. You still get days that are really hard, but they'll pop up less and less.
So, this will eventually get really easy, huh?
Yeah, of course. But then you have to increase the difficulty or you'll never get ahead.
I'll just get complacent and you'll lose the sense of accomplishment. So I'll have to run more than just 4 laps, huh?
Yep, but not for a while. You have to be careful, you know.
A thought strikes Emmy and her face lights up.
Got it!
Got what?
You can come with me to see the nurse. That way you won't fall over dead or anything.
How charming. When?
Right now, of course. You'll need a shower and everything, right? We don't have much time then.
Grabbing my hand, she's off, pulling me along with her. Oh. My goodness, but you're in a hurry today, aren't you, Emmy? I had no idea how we got to the nurse office so fast, but here we are. The nurse grins at Emmy and seems to completely ignore me. You've got plenty of time to take a shower and get to class, you know. There's no need to run in through the hallways like that. I can hear you coming a mile away. Somehow it doesn't seem like he's actually scolding Emmy at all. It's like this is sort of a routine between the two of them. Emmy does a passable imitation of remorse.
I'm sorry, I won't ever do it again.
Nurse and Emmy both laugh at some private joke. Suddenly, it seems that he noticed me. Ah, hey, so what brings you here? Well,
He's also officially joined me on my morning runs.
I started to explain, but Emmy cuts me off.
I thought I need to visit you so that he doesn't die or anything.
The nurse raises an eyebrow in mock horror. Yes, that's what certainly put me out of a job fast, wouldn't it? Well, Dennis-san, let's have a look at you. Lift up your shirt, would ya? I'm suddenly very conscious of the fact that Emmy's in the room with me, and blush in spite of myself. The nurse seems to sense my discomfort, but it only seems to amuse him. Ah, a bit shy, aren't we? He makes an apologetic bow to Emmy. Sorry, Emmy. I tried to get you a free show, but it doesn't seem to have worked. Emmy stiffens slightly and fires a look of annoyance at him.
You're an asshole.
Emmy bows to me apologetically.
I'll wait outside, okay, Hisao?
I begin to stare. No, it's not really a big deal. Oh, she doesn't have to leave, but she's already out the door, and the nurse is laughing as she watches her go. Ah, still got it. I don't follow. He laughs again, like he's on some old joke that's over my head. I can still get her flustered. It's like a competition of sorts we have going on for a while now. That sounds incredibly sinister to me. It seems as if the nurse realizes that too. That sounded a lot worse than it actually is, come to think of it. I wasn't gonna say anything. No, you're right. I should fill you in so you don't get the wrong idea. I'm actually relatively new here, you see. I got hired the same year Emmy started going here. Before that, I worked with Emmy during her initial rehab following her accident. Ooh. Accident? We had to amputate her legs after a nasty car wreck. No, he killed her and succeeded. He shuts up abruptly. I blink at receiving this unexpected piece of news. Well, that's not my place to say. Anyway, we know each other for quite a while, so we've got a slightly more familiar relationship that is strictly professional. He seems to embarrassed like he's done something stupid. I guess he's really worried about that. We've had to let him know it's not a big deal. Don't worry, sir. I promise I'm going to be discreet. I have been wondering about what caused Emmy to lose her legs, and that was one of the scenarios I thought of. There are only so many ways that could have happened, but actually hearing about the facts is still a little shocking. Oh, thanks. You're a good kid, Isao. I can see why Emmy became friends with you. She's quite indomitable, you know. What do you mean? You don't see her learning to walk? She'd go so far or so much longer than the others in the hospital. She refused to quit. Normally, it takes years to get at the point where you can even think about running again. Emmy did it all in about a year. He almost seems proud of her, like a father who watches his daughter win a competition or something. Yeah, she'd probably have done it faster if not for the fact that we wouldn't let her. Wouldn't let her? Why not? Because she'd go for so long that her legs would start bleeding where they met her prosthetics. It's a real concern. That's why she comes every day after she runs. To say nothing of the risk of infection if her legs got cut up and her prosthetics are dirty. But enough about that. Okay. Thanks for the the whiplash of mood there. Like just the fact her legs are gonna get fucking infected. We have to do something even more drastic. Okay. If we don't get you on your way soon, Emmy will think we're up to something. As he says this, he gives a wink and begins checking my heartbeat. The stethoscope is way too cold. He really should have heated up or something before he used it. After a few moments, he leans back satisfied. Well, you sound pretty good to me, Sal. You didn't have any chest pains while you were running, did you? No, not really. I had some trouble catching my breath though, and my heart was racing by the end too. The nurse frowns as I say that, but then shrugs. It is probably just because you're out of shape. But if you don't improve, then you should let me know, okay? Don't push yourself too much. And of course, if you have any chest pains, come to me immediately. I put my shirt back on, and the nurse leans out of the doorway to call an Emmy. What took you so long? I'm going to be late. The nurse gives me a significant look. I was just seducing his out, that's all. What? Come on, I told you... what if I told you about seducing my friends? I expect Emmy to be shocked by this, but instead she seems merely annoyed, scolding the nurse as if it was a child stealing cookies. No, I try hard not to blush at the nurse's innuendo. I'll try not to do it again, though I fear young Hisao may be lost to the female gender forever. Jeez! Not freaking likely. Well, we learned something new today. It seems that our boy Hisao is of the homosexuals. So there is that. Hey, Nod! How you doing? I didn't mean to say that out loud, but both the nurse and Emmy regard me for a moment before bursting into laughter again. Told you he was funny, didn't I? I guess Emmy does talk to the nurse about a lot of stuff. Well, Isao, you should probably get moving. You still need a shower before class starts, don't you? Oh, crap, he's got a point. Listen, I've only got a half an hour. Thank you for your time. I'll see you later, Emmy. I dash out of the room as the nurse begins to remove Emmy's prosthetics. As I head out on the hallway, I can barely hear his voice drifting after me. Emmy, you've got to be more careful. I make it back to my room and shower in record time. It occurs to me that I've already been up for 4 hours and class hasn't even started yet. This is going to be a really, really long day. I hope I don't fall asleep in class. Do do da 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 do do da. New chapter. The morning sunlight streaming through my window wakes me up instead of my alarm, and I realize that it must be Sunday. Emmy has kindly deigned to give me weekends off for our morning routines. I don't actually know if I woke up at all yesterday, or if I just slept through the entire day. Have I been, you Casanova? I'm alright, not. I'm okay. Tomorrow I gotta go, tomorrow's my rest day, cause I gotta go do some stuff with my dad that involves, once more, the wonderful, wonderful world of taxes. So that's what we gotta do. I gotta help my dad out with that stuff tomorrow. That's why I gotta take the day off. But then Saturday not. That's the day I'm super excited for. I saw what you posted in the Discord server, and look, man.
We're ready.
if you say it's good, come on. We're it's like me and Nick said. We're never doubting your taste in cinema ever again. Oh my gosh. IRS, another alphabet agency. Yeah. Yeah, but tomorrow tomorrow basically me and my dad, we're gonna go see we do have a guy we're gonna go see to like do our taxes. Actually, this is a kind of a thing that kind of about my dad that kind of, I don't know, it kind of bugs me a bit. So we do go see a guy who like does the taxes for us, but at the same time my dad insists that he also does the taxes like himself. And you know, his reasoning is, you know, like he wants to double check and stuff. It's like, but I told my dad, like, if you want to double check, why don't you just, you know, wait until after, you know, the guy we go see does the taxes, and then, you know, you would go see, you know, you could check, you know, see if, you know, the guy was, you know, did a good job or not. But then again, Dad, you know, that's his job. This is what he does. This is his profession. You would assume, you know, he wouldn't do a bad job with it. So it's like, I don't know. So it's like, nope, still gotta do it. Still gotta teach you how to do taxes too. It's like, I don't know, Dad. To be honest, well, you know, like once you know, like I gotta do taxes on like completely on my own, I'm just gonna go see a guy to do it for me. I don't feel like doing taxes. It fucking sucks. Federal taxes should be abolished. They're literally not supposed to exist from a legal standpoint. I know, we've had this conversation before. I remember this. We had this conversation before. I think literally like Tuesday when we were talking about Detroit Become Human. We were talking about this whole stuff. But oh well. That's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. But then Saturday, that's the fun day. That's the fun day. When are you gonna go see the movie, Nick?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Alright, then you got. Alright. Alright. It pisses you off? No, I'm not. You have every right to be pissed off, Master. Taxes fucking suck. It's just, you know, I'm just simply stating we had this conversation before. You know, it's just simply stating the obvious. Like, oh yeah, we had this conversation. But you know, you have every right to be mad. Taxes are fucking stupid. My legs groan in protest as I lever myself out of bed. All this running is really taking it out of me. Still, I can't deny that Emmy wasn't lying to me. It's gotten a little easier. I've been worried about the runs would start to wear on my nerves, but thus far, I haven't minded them that much. Well, it's only been a week. I suppose there's plenty of time for me to start dreading the sound of my alarm this morning. Not that I could ever skip out now. As Emmy says, it's going to be it's harder to stop a routine when there's another person. And frankly, I don't think I'm equipped to deal with the disappointed Emmy. I'm sure Creed 3 is good. There's like 10 Rocky movies beforehand. But it's worth it, Matchstick. It's worth it. There's 6 Rocky movies if we're including Rocky Balboa. Yeah, Rocky Balboa is technically a Rocky movie. So, wait, yeah, what am I saying? No, yeah, 6 Rocky movies and then 2 Creed movies is before Creed 3. So that's 7 movies right there. Wait, no, that's 8 movies right there. Fuck, I'm stupid. I don't know math. Nick shame me for not knowing math.
You're defective.
Well, yeah, no, that's 8 movies right there, and then now including Creed 3, that's 9 movies. No, Chelsea, Rambo is not a Rocky movie, but that is also a phenomenal movie that everyone should watch. So that's what, so yeah. Real quick, I actually have to use the bathroom real quick, so, give me a second, let me, there we go, so I gotta go use the bathroom and stuff, let's see. You know, actually, in the meantime, oh wait, shit. In the meantime, actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna I've been thinking about this for a while, and I think I'm gonna take a page out of Jobby, because I've been watching a lot of Jobby streams. How about, so I've been thinking, instead of like you know, like just leaving you empty with like a screen, how about instead, like every time I go like use the restroom and stuff, I'll leave you with like a little video clip to pretty much, you know, like you know, like a little media clip to, you know, pass the time. So let me see. I'm gonna look up. Let me pull up like a good like clip for you guys to like watch on like loop or something while I go use the potty. So let's see. What's a good clip I can show you guys on loop? Oh, here we go. I found a good one. All right, here we go. Here's a good clip from our Arkham streams. There we go. Hold on, give me a second. Put to screen. Wait. All right. Give me un momento. All right, there we go. So you guys get to watch this pretty much. Hold on, one more second. Let me just make sure. All right, so you guys get to pretty much watch this media on loop while I go use the restroom. I'll be back. Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Yeah, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chance, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, you know, like Arkham City, but even worse is, what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10. Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chinese.
I guess we both know what
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raish's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to, you know, fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman.
I've become the Batman.
And now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Yeah, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chase, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, like Arkham City, but even worse is what are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10. Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Chinese.
I guess we both know what.
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more so Raish's plan than it is Hugo's.
He doesn't know.
No, I was able to like put two and two together. Like, oh my gosh, who's able to fund all of Hugo's batshit ideas? Like, oh, it's probably Raish.
You have become the Batman.
I've become the Batman.
And now you're Batman in one giant concentration camp.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm back. How'd you guys like that? I got a little thing now. I took a page out of Jobby's book. I got a little thing now to play every time I'm not here. Alright, there we go. Oh. Oh, that was here. Oh, there we go. There's the sneeze. Oh. I was like, I don't know. I got feel like I got a sneeze. But I was like, oh, where's the sneeze? And then, oh, alright, there's the sneeze. So there we go. Alright. Let me just do one thing real quick. Alright. Alright. Where were we? Alright. Actually, I should probably go back just to be... Alright, here we go. Frankly, I don't think I'm equipped to deal with a disappointed Emmy. She'd probably give me those puppy dog eyes and I'd feel terrible about myself. Which reminds me, wasn't I supposed to be somewhere today? Hey, you're coming to my track meet on Sunday, right? What am I talking about? Of course you are. Right? Those puppy dog eyes again. Of course I'm going. I know you're right. Exactly. So don't you forget, okay? Oh crap! Emmy's track meet! I better get a move on if I don't want to miss her running, since she's the only reason I'm even considering going. Otherwise, it would be defeat the whole purpose of going. As soon as I find myself, I soon find myself quite surrounded by a crowd of people, all turning out to see our track team compete with another school like this one. I'll admit, it's almost comforting to note that we're not the only school like this. After you see that there can be two schools with a bunch of defective kids, well, stop feeling so defective. You stop feeling unique, which in most cases would be a bad thing, but in this case, it sure as hell isn't. That part of Yamaku's appeal, I guess. Like, learn that you're not unique. Hell, there's a lot of people who would kill to be saddled with your problems instead of whatever they're dealing with. Some of the kids here aren't here because, they're missing a leg or they have a heart condition. Some of them might be here because they're as good as dead in 2, maybe 3 years if they're lucky. And that's only if they get the right sort of care. It's bitter sort of comfort to be able to say, well, at least I've got a chance of being alive through college, but there it is. I brought out my rather morbid musings about by the appearance of Rin near the entrance to the bleachers. He came. Of course, I said. Of course, I said I would, didn't I? That doesn't necessarily imply you have to follow through. Lots of people say things they don't mean. Well, I don't. Rin shrugs. Seemingly bored with our conversation, she turns on her heels and heads back towards the stands. I owe Emmy money now. Why's that? I didn't think you'd show up. Emmy did. So I owe her 500 yen. You two bet an awful lot, don't you? How much is a yen in, like, American dollars? I'm gonna look this up real quick. Yen to USD. So 500 yen is about $3.66. So pretty much they're just saying I owe him $3. Another shrug from my armless companion. I don't think so. We entered the bleachers and Rin nods upwards. Up there. I came out to see if you came. For the bet, I presume. Rin leads the way, and soon we've settled down on an almost empty bench. There's an older woman sitting next to Rin. Someone's mother, I assume. She's got rather long hair done up in a braid. On seeing Rin, she gives an oddly familiar seeming grin. Well, this is surprising. I thought you went to get a snack, not a boy. Huh? A snack? I wonder why I was down there. The woman laughs again, and laughs again in a way that seems familiar. Where have I seen this before? Well, I suppose you've always been the one to go out for one thing and bring back another. But I'm being rude. I haven't introduced myself. I'm Meiko Ibarasaki, Emmy's mother. Pleased to meet you. Oh, that explains it. She's like a taller, older, and better endowed Emmy. Apart from her hair being darker shade than Emmy, there's really no mistaking the resemblance. Jenkins be right back on Sonic Sundays. Could be a Sonic clip. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Chelsea. I gotta make a Sonic clip then tomorrow. That's actually what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna edit a Sonic clip to show for Sonic Sundays. Oh, I never asked Nod if he was available to do Shout a Hedgehog this week. I always have to ask him because you never know. I have to ask him. Sorry, I'm Hisao Nakai. And really, you don't have to apologize for not introducing yourself, Miss Ibarasaki. That's really Rin's job, isn't it? In this situation, isn't it? Another laugh from Emmy's mother. I take it you've not known Rin for that long, then? And it's best not to expect her to remember something like that. She's got other things to think about, I assume. Rin nods, seemingly pleased by the assessment. You're not available this week? Alright, then we'll just do another Sonic Frontiers and Chill stream Sunday. She's right. I was thinking about sunsets. You see, it's really up to us to make introductions and the like. For lack of any better response, I nod. Missy Burasaki leans back a little on her seat and raises an eyebrow. So, how long have you and Rin been dating? My response consists of silence as my brain suddenly lurches into gear. But just before I can begin to utter a hastily babbled explanation, Emmy's mother bursts into laughter again. Oh, you're a bluster, aren't you? You're a blusher, aren't you? I don't know if there's any way to keep my dignity in the situation, so I settled for a mumbled response. Maybe. So this must be a new romance then, mustn't it? Wait, that's not the question. Another laugh. I know, but it's funny to watch you squirm. I'm sorry. Forgive an old woman her amusements. Old woman? She doesn't look that old to me. Clearly, Emmy got her youthful features from her mother. I suppose I can let it go. How kind of you. It's starting. I direct my attention to the track while they're preparing for the first sprint. And there is Emmy. It looks like a 400-meter dash. My eyes scan. Oh gosh, oh shit, I pressed this wrong key by accident. I thought I was like, why is it going so fast? And I realized I pressed spacebar by accident. My eye scanner runs long before finding Emmy. She's smiling with an almost cocky look on her face. The starter raises his pistol. Bam! Emmy explodes off the block, disappearing from the start line in a blur. What? It's amazing. Even as other sprinters converge on the lanes closest to the inside line, Emmy surges to the front of the pack. Check out a quick meme in the streaming back room. Okay. Get that thing on my face. Oh, it's pretty good. Oh wait, shit! I didn't read that. By the time she comes on rounds the final turn, some of the other runners have caught up with her. Their efforts come to naught, though, since a final burst of speed from Emmy leaves them at least half a second behind. Hwah! Miss Ibarazaki whoops and shouts, applauding wildly and generally looking like any other parent cheering on the children. Oh, that's my daughter! I got this idea now in my mind, Nick. Just Twitch joins like a running competition, and when she wins, we're like, yeah, that's my daughter! Time to pull out the fireworks! Whoa, Wheeljack, those are actual guns! Yeah!
And that's how I'm no longer allowed to go on school grounds.
That's stupid, Dad, too. Everyone should be allowed to bring guns. Oh, see, even Twitch agrees with me. I am so scared of your relationship and what you're teaching her, Wheeljack. Oh, good night, Matchstick. Emmy bounced off the track, looking pleased with herself. I cheered right along with the rest of them. The announcer, sounding suspiciously like Misha, gleefully gives results. I think she's gotten faster this time. That was incredible. Mrs. Ibarowski grins proudly. Emmy's a heck of a runner. We fall silent as the next event is being prepared. I'm surprised to see Emmy striding onto the track again. Wait, didn't she just run? Emmy's mother nods. Yes, but she runs multiple events for the team, especially the sprints. It's a lot of running, but Emmy can't handle it. From the looks of things, she's right. Are you calling a night to not? Or are you saying goodnight to Matchstick? Emmy doesn't appear to be tired, as if she had run the previous event at all. If not for the visible sweat on her shirt, you never know. Which event is this? It's the 200-meter dash. Ah, to Matchstick, okay. She'll do this one, the 100-meter dash, and the relay. I see. Once again, the pistol sounds, and once again, Emmy flies off the block. A thumping sound draws my attention away from the race. It's Rin's foot. She seems completely absorbed by the race. Emmy's mother cheers again, and I assume that the race is over. Sprints don't seem to me like they take very long to complete. Your foot. Your foot was bouncing on the bleachers. Oh. You seem pretty into this stuff. I'm surprised. Rin looks at me quizzically. Why wouldn't I be? Oh, reason I just thought stuff like sports wouldn't interest you. I suppose you're right. It's not that interesting. But I'm watching Emmy, not the sport. I don't follow. Emmy's the most Emmy when she runs. You don't get to see Emmy at her Emmyest very often. But here, you can see. See? She directs my attention towards the track again, where the 100-meter dash is about to start. I watch Emmy closely. As she gets onto the startup block, her whole body seems to relax, but it's a false relaxation. I can see that she's actually like a coiled spring. As the starter tells everyone to get set, her head snaps up and her eyes narrow slightly. Her mouth curls upward in what could be a grin and could be a growl. When the pistol goes off, it's as if she's been unleashed from a cage, like she was always moving at this blinding speed, but we couldn't see it happening until the starter's pistol dispelled the illusion of motionlessness. It's all over in a few seconds, but in those few seconds, I feel like I just witnessed something very personal for Emmy. As soon as she crossed the finish line, the fierce look was replaced by her normal grin. The conquering general returning to his farm. Amazing. She's really amazing. I've never seen anyone move that fast. Well, don't look at me. I'm far too relaxed to run that fast. No. I think Emmy's prowess all came from her father's side. At the mention of Emmy's father, Mrs. Ibarasaki looks wistful, almost sad. He got her into running, you know. Yeah, She told me. I'm uncertain as to whether or not to ask. It would be rude to ask after Emmy's father, but after the look on her face a few days ago, I feel compelled to ask. Where is her father, if I might ask? Emmy's mother hesitates, clearly not willing to answer the question, but at the same time, not wishing to appear rude. He isn't around anymore. Oh. Damn. That sucks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Emmy just seemed a little sad when she mentioned him earlier. That's not surprising, considering. They were very close. I see. A beeping noise suddenly emanates from Miss Zabrowski's pocket. Reaching into it, she pulls out a cell phone and looks at it. Honestly, text messages? What is he, 16? Oh, nothing. I've got to go meet up with a friend of mine. Will you tell Emmy I'm very proud of her and I'll call her later tonight? Of course. I'll admit that I was zoned out for a while. I almost don't notice that the relay is about to begin. But when I look, I can't find Emmy. I thought Emmy would be running the relay. She runs anchor. So she won't be running for a while yet. Ah. Did you see it? Huh? Emmy at her Emmyest. Maybe. Maybe this time. The race begins, and I cheer Emmy's teammates along as they pass the baton. Finally, I see Emmy sprinting onto track to take the final handoff. Once again, I'm taken aback by how graceful she looks when she runs. It really is beautiful. The look of determination and fearlessness on her face only adds to the picture. Emmy at her Emmyest, I suppose. Yeah! But then, as she crosses the finish line, I see her stumble slightly. It's only barely, but it's a definite stumble. Rin inhales sharply and actually looks concerned for a second. Aw, Emmy. Did she hurt herself, do you think? You noticed too? Must be bad. She frowns, as if deciding the next course of action. Eventually that proves to be tiresome, and she shrugs again. Well, let's go down. Gotta crown the victor. See if you can find a laurel branch. That's not going to be easy. Rin shrugs. At least we tried. We didn't really try at all. Or at all, but hey, whatever. Emmy is surrounded by her teammates, all of them congratulating her on the run. Rin seems to be waiting for Emmy to notice that she's arrived. Oh yeah, I guess she can't exactly wave Emmy over. Then again, I'm not sure Rin would be to do such a thing even if she had arms. It doesn't seem her style to draw attention to herself, or to emote beyond shrugging. Either way, I'm not willing to wait, so I wave to Emmy, who looks up and grins happily at me, us. Hey, you showed up! Guess Rin owes me money, huh? He would have bought you a crown of laurels, but he saw didn't find one. Hey, neither did you. It wasn't my job to look. When did we assign jobs? When I said, see if you can find a laurel branch. Try to keep up. I shrug. Guess Rin's rubbing off on me. It seems it's all my fault after all, Emmy. Emmy laughs at Rin and me. It's okay. I'm sure you'll make up to me somehow. Sure. Good. So how'd I look? I stopped myself from blurting out beautiful or amazing and settled for the substantially safer very impressive. Emmy seems pleased with this assessment. I don't know how much more impressive her performance is given, her lack of legs. I figure she knows that already. Besides, it seemed like it would have taken away from her effort somehow. Great to hear. I was worried I look a little slow on the relay, but I guess I did fine, huh? Actually, I noticed Rin kicks me. It keeps me from finishing my sentence. What was all that about? You notice it at the end. That's not good. That's no good. Guess the nurse will look at it for me later. There's a carelessness in her voice, as it isn't a big deal, but I suddenly noticed a slight twitch on her face. And she's trying to hide the fact that she's in pain. And I notice her breathing's a little shallow too. I guess she really is hurt. She must notice my concern because she skips up to me and gives me a friendly pat on the shoulder. Hey, you look a little worried. I'm fine, really. Still sore from all that running is all. Now come on, a little pain isn't going to stop me. Oh no? Emmy grins, and for a moment she looks like she did during her sprint. fierce and unconquerable. Or to put it another way, really beautiful.
Hasn't yet.
Well, then I guess I shouldn't worry, huh?
Damn right. I'm Emi Ibrasaki, fastest thing on no legs. I don't stop for anything.
Impressive. Emmy giggles and then seems to remember something.
Oh, before I forget, Rin and I are going to do something next Sunday as a post-track meeting celebration. You should come along.
Normally we do it the day after, but since track meet was on a Sunday, I've got homework, class, and all that stuff to take care of.
Plus our morning run, of course.
Right, of course. Oh, right. Your mom wanted to say she's proud of you. She'll call you later tonight.
I thought I saw her in the stands. I'm glad she made it.
Used to be my dad who showed up to my meets, but mom's done a pretty good job of taking over. She shivered slightly, and I realized that she's still all sweaty. A breeze has started to blow too. I'm not cold at all, and I've got my jacket with me, so without a word, I throw it around her shoulders. Emmy jumps slightly and then grins at me.
Hey, thanks.
It's getting a little cold, I guess. Yeah, looked like it. Just began to wonder whether or not giving Emmy my jacket could be taken the wrong way. A boy in a track uniform approaches. Hey, Emmy, you're going to miss the medal ceremony.
Oh yeah, thanks.
She turns to Rin and myself.
You don't have to stick around for this part. It takes forever. Besides, you should get cracking on your homework now if you don't want to be up late, Hisao. Morning run tomorrow, don't forget.
How could I?
Good point. I mean, it's spending time with me after all.
With this, she waves quickly and dashes off to receive her medals. Or whatever they pass off as medals these days. Rin and I head away from the track, Rin remaining deep in whatever thoughts she has for the most of the walk back to her dorm. As I see her off, she speaks up. You're probably not getting that coat back, I think. And I'm sure I'll get it back eventually. Interesting. Take as it comes, huh? Very Emmy-ish. With this odd statement, she turns and heads into the building. Honestly, was it that big a deal? Emmy was cold and, unless I'm mistaken, in pain. Giving her a solution to at least one of those problems seems like an obvious reaction. But I guess there's a chance I could lose my jacket if Emmy never remembers to give it back, return it. I guess Ren has a point. Still, I can't bring myself to muster much worrying over the whole thing. After all, it's been getting warmer lately. I don't need a jacket. Odd. I think I used to be a little more responsible with my stuff. Emmy-ish, huh? Maybe that's really not really a bad thing. Do 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 do. You haven't forgotten to take your medicine, have you? I'm catching a little murmur. She could take it easy for a few days. The nurse's words hurt me far more than exhaustion of the morning run ever could. Take it easy for a few days? I knew I should have kept quiet. I kept my eyes on the floor, feeling like a complete idiot. Of course I had been remembering to take my medicine. I'm rushing out of my room to get to the track before Emmy. After track meet a few days ago, I felt inspired. So I've been running warm-up laps in the morning before Emmy shows up. But then today, while she and I were running, I felt a little pain in my chest. Oh, hey Mastic. Guess you couldn't sleep. Coming back to say enjoy the lemon scent. What is the lemon scent? What is the lemon scent? I'm scared.
We should probably do a drinking game whenever Magic good night and then can't fall asleep.
But then today, while she and I were running, I felt a little pain in my chest. Okay, now you're going to bed? Alright. It was only slight, and it was only for a second, so I mentioned it to the nurse. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. I kept running and finished just fine, so really it couldn't have been that bad. I feel like I'm making excuses to the nurse. Moreover, why do I feel the need to justify continuing to run despite the pain? Really, it comes down deep to my really, it comes down to my being unwilling to concern Emmy, who seemed concerned anyway. I'm not sure she was able to tell, there was anything wrong, but she claims I stumbled a little. She's the one who insists I tell the nurse, so now I feel a little bad wording for her at all. The nurse is shaking his head ruefully while Emmy paces outside the room. Isao, I know it's difficult for you to get into a new routine. If you don't want to find yourself in a lot of trouble, you're gonna have to try harder. You can't afford to forget your pills, and you can't push yourself too hard. But if I don't push myself, how will I improve? I don't know where that came from. The nurse seems to have an idea. Now, where have I heard that before? He laughs and pats me on the shoulder. Ah, she's rubbing off on you, I guess. His expression changed again and he's back in serious mode. Look, I'm not saying you shouldn't push yourself, but doesn't mean you shouldn't be taking your medication, and doesn't mean you should stop if your chest starts to bother you. I prefer not to have any fatalities while I'm on staff here. Bit of a lofty goal to be sure, but I'm always up for a challenge. I hate to admit it, but I think he's right. I've got to remember to take my medication. You're right. I'm sorry to worry you. Who's worried? You're a smart kid, right? I know you can't be responsible, Hisao. In such a lesson like yours, you gotta learn to be responsible fast. I know. His expression suddenly becomes devious. I suppose you started to enjoy your runs with Amy then, eh? Yeah, they've been really helping me. I mean, until today I was feeling a lot more healthy. Plus, it's really impressive to see Amy run. See her at the track meet? It's really incredible. Nurse nods, grinning all the while. That she was, Hisao. I watched her first couple of races before I had some business to take care of, but she told me all about it. Kind of you to loan your jacket, by the way. Huh? Oh yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. Yeah, so I'd forgotten all about it. I still haven't gotten it back. Nurse gets a smile that makes me feel like he just made a joke. Not to you, but Amy certainly appreciated it. And I know she appreciates you running with her in the mornings. This one catches me out a little off guard. Sure, she mentioned that it's easier to keep to a schedule with an extra person, but I didn't think I was doing her a favor at all. I thought she was doing me the favor of helping me, following the doctor's orders. She tries harder when you're around. If there's someone else running with her, she's going to push herself more. And she tries even harder when you're around because, well, it's you. What does that mean? Oh, you love to know, wouldn't you? He laughs in the style of evil megalomaniacs. No, seriously, it's because you're her friend. If Rain ran with her, I'm sure she'd do the same. Well, probably. But that's not the point. The point is, you're helping her, even if you don't know you are.
I guess I'm getting a mental image of Rin running, and all I can think about is the nubs pumping. Going back and forth.
That's terrible.
But it's also fucking adorable.
And she's grateful for that, even if she never says it. What do you mean, even if she never says it? Amy doesn't talk a lot, but she and I have known each other long enough that I can read her most of the time. I'll admit it, I have no idea what he's talking about. Amy always seems pretty talkative to me. I see. The nurse suddenly realizes he's been rambling and stops talking, looking a little embarrassed. Anyway, you don't have to stop your morning exercise. Just walk the track instead of running for a few days. Let things calm down. And take your damn medicine! I laugh as I exit the office, bumping straight into Emmy. Whoops, sorry about that. Are you okay? What did the nurse say? Do you need to go to a hospital? Oh my gosh, it wasn't my fault, was it? I've been really pushing you too hard, haven't I? I'm a horrible person. Whoa, where did that come from? The nurse poured forth like a torrent. She's really agitated. I expect her to be disconcerted about me, to be honest. Can't calm her down, but how do I do that? I do the only thing I can think of. I give her a hug. Emmy tenses up slightly, so I pat her on the head in what I hope is a reassuring manner. Hey, settle down. I'm fine, okay? See, no worries. I can feel Emmy's body relax as I continue to reassure her I'm fine. Her arms wrap around me as if she's trying to confirm that I'm not about to fall over dead. I catch a whiff of her hair. It smells like sweat, or how adrenals should smell. It's the scent of activity. And a hint of strawberries. From her shampoo, I suspect. I just need to remember to take my medicine, that's all. Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. You sure? Her voice is muffled. Also because at the moment her face is pressed into my chest. That's adorable. Yeah, I'm sure. I just need to take it a little easier for the next few days. It suddenly occurs to me how close the two of us are. It also occurs to me how nice being this close feels. I can feel Emmy's heartbeat calming down, and I have to resist the urge to rest my chin on top of her head. Oh, thank goodness. You got me really worried there, Hisao. Emmy, you gonna come in here anytime soon? Oh, I'm sorry, was I interrupting? The two of us spring apart at each other as if the other just caught on fire. Emmy brushes her hair back nervously and laughs. Of course not. I'll, see you later, okay? Oh, and Hisao? Huh? Take your damn medicine! The last phrase is punctuated by a punch to the shoulder. Ah, yeah, okay, I'll remember. Jeez. See you later. Nurse smiles again like he's on some joke I don't know about and waves to me as I head for my room, feeling a burning in my cheeks. I need a shower. A cold one, after thoughts running through my head are now any indication. She was really soft. My pills are waiting for me, and when I make it to my room, I swallowed them without a second thought. I don't know why I didn't think of waiting until all afterwards to take them. For some reason, I figured it was when I woke up, or not at all. But no, they only need to be taken every 24 hours. The exact time of day doesn't factor into it. My thoughts drift back into a hug in the hallway. It's weird. I expect someone to smell foul after run, but for some reason, Emmy smelled right. The tinge of sweat just seemed to fit her. I really need a shower. Jeez. Strange that it feels so natural for me to go up to these roofs these days. I never would have done such a thing at my old school. In those days, I like to eat alone. No, that's not quite true. Though I like to sit alone, I also like to watch people. I always figured that was the sort of person I was. But here's how I was wrong. Then again, I always thought I was the sort of person who had a normal heart, so there you have it. I don't know myself that well. Now I'm on the roof, so I can have lunch with a couple of people. And they're both girls, which is even stranger. Oddly enough, I feel closer to Emmy and Rin than I felt to anyone at my old school. Somehow, I get the feeling they'd at least visit me if I wound up in a hospital. I focus on the view from the roof, banishing such thoughts from my head. There's a light breeze blowing and the sun is shining high in the sky. The sky itself is deep blue with hardly a cloud in it. It's gotten pleasantly warm. As I sit down to wait for my friends, I close my eyes and enjoy the feeling of the sun seeping into my skin. Voices intrude upon the edge of hearing. Seems to have fallen asleep on us, Ren. Maybe he's faking to lull us into a false sense of security. Why would he do that? No idea. Still, you make a good point. We should kick him or something to make sure he's really asleep. Huh? What? Emmy Lou something like only a short girl can, peering at me intently. Oh, you're awake. I guess we don't have to kick you then. Was it part of your master plan? What are you talking about? Emmy shrugs, her twin tails bouncing with emotion. I'm not sure either. You seem pretty tired to fall asleep out here. Although it's pretty comfortable, I suppose. She plops down next to me and begins to eat. Rin sits opposite from the two of us, a move which only makes me more aware of the girl sitting next to me. If I didn't know any better, I swear Rin did it on purpose. I concentrate on my food, trying to tune out the majority of the conversation that Rin and Emmy are having. Despite my best efforts, however, I still find myself glancing over at Emmy whenever she speaks. I notice how she purses her lips and she's thinking about something, squinting slightly as if that would improve her thinking ability. Rin says something that makes Emmy laugh, and I notice perhaps for the first time how she laughs with her whole body, rocking back and forth, head thrown back, almost like she's about to fall over. I probably look like a creep. It's about this time I realize that Emmy's looking at me. Her voice is raised slightly, so she's probably just asking me a question. Sorry, I kind of zoned out for a moment there. Emmy rolls her eyes, with a slight quirk of her eyebrow is the only sign that Rin's even paying attention. I said, did you get a career survey in your class too? You know, one of those, what do you want to do after high school things?
James, I thought of something.
What?
I got reminded of a joke.
Oh no.
Let's just say I gotta DM this to you.
Oh no. Oh no. What is your... I'm scared now. What are you sending me?
Hold on.
Oh gosh. What is he sending me? Oh, excuse me. That's a yawn there. Alright, we're waiting for Nick to send me something that I'm scared of.
You probably should be.
Oh no.
Let's just say there's a reason I'm using Shockwave as the template.
That's terrible.
It is terrible. It really is.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh god, that's terrible, Nick.
It is.
Oh my goodness.
It is.
Oh no. Ah. Currently 3 hours right now, Chelsea. All right. I mean, I want to still go and I'm invested. I don't think so. Maybe we'll get one tomorrow. What are you gonna put down? That's a really good question. I guess I would figure I'd go to college after high school, but I have no idea what to do once I got there. Yes.
You saw Eternal. You made the mistake of going to see Eternals, right?
No.
Damn it. Never mind then.
I never seen Eternals.
Never mind then. Damn.
That movie just looked boring to me.
Well, you're right. It was.
Oh.
Let's just say I was reminded because one of the superheroes is deaf. and at one point, normally doesn't say anything, but when she tried doing when she saw oh shit, this is horrible, and she did she made a noise that made me go, fuck no. I can't.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, Nick, you're terrible. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm not gonna use the restaurant, I'm just gonna go get some more tea. So, in the meantime, let me pull up a different video. I don't want to just use the same video all the time. Let me see if I can find another video. There we go. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. This is a video you can watch on loop.
Here you go, Chelsea.
Oh gosh. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go get some more tea. In the meantime, you can watch this on loop.
This is where you get out.
Oh, yes!
No! No! Police run after me!
This is the best fucking game!
No! The police robot has to kill the black robot! No!
This is where you get out.
Oh, yes! No! No! Police run after me!
This is the best fucking game!
No! The police robot has to kill the black robot! No!
This is where you get out.
Oh, yes! No! No! Police run after me!
This is the best fucking game!
No! The police robot has to kill the black robot! No!
This is where you get out.
Oh, yes! No! No! Police run after me!
This is the best fucking game!
No! The police robot has to kill the black robot! No!
This is where you get out.
Oh, yes! No! No! Police run after me!
This is
No! The police robot has to kill the black robot! No!
This is where you get out.
Oh, yes.
No! No! The police robot has to beat up
Fucking game! It's the best fucking game!
No! The police robot has to kill the black robot! No!
This is where you get out.
Oh, yes.
No! No! The police robot has to beat up
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. This is just Egg Breaker all over again? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'll find like a longer video next time to play instead. I'll find like a longer video to play instead.
You know what they say? The more the merrier!
You know what they say? Not the more the merrier. Alright. Welcome back. I am back. Good to be back. Alright, let me take another sip of tea. You know, actually, I should probably clip that part for a clip. You know what they say? The more the merrier. Alright, so where were we? Alright. And with the heart attack and all, I'd really been concentrating on each day as it came rather than making long-term plans. I suppose I can start safely planning ahead. Again, I've always had, like, having at least a vague plan for my future, so it'd be nice to come up with one again. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that right now I've got absolutely no clue. Well, it's kind of soon I figure out in college, or just become a salaryman. That's pretty popular. Do I really want to? That's a tough question. Doesn't really want to do anything. You don't sound very excited about that one, do you? She laughs as she says this. I am caught up in her laugh again. It's so girlish, high and giggly, like pardon cliche, like a babbling brook. It bubbles out of her, starting in her belly and working its way up to her throat. I can't help but laugh myself. It's infectious. I guess I'm pretty unhappy with the salaryman idea. To be honest, I haven't given much thought to the future recently. I suppose that these days I've been more concerned with living one day at a time. Mick considers for a moment and grins. That's a pretty good idea, Hisao. I just wrote down pirate. You're not actually serious, are you? Emmett looks mock offended. Well, I've got the legs for it already, so I just kind of figured. Even Ren seems amused by this. Just you wait. I'll be the terror of the high seas. I'll show you all. I've been even working on my pirate voice. She suddenly springs away and begins swaggering up and down the rooftop, shouting orders. Yay, me hearties! Give me a broadside with the long guns! We'll wear the guts for garters! Do you even know what that means? Rin's unexpected interruption stops Emmy in her tracks. Not really. But it's all in the delivery! The ringing of the bell prevents her from demonstrating her point further. Emmy dashes off immediately, leaving Rin and myself alone on the roof. Rin stares at me intently for a few moments. Is there something wrong? Rin considers this question closely for a moment. After a lengthy pause, she shakes her head. Nope. Oh, why are you staring then? Rin shakes her head again. No, I don't get it. Get what? The staring thing. You two seem to, but I don't. Great, she saw me staring. Now she probably thinks I'm a pervert or something. That's your problem not. This is Rin we're talking about, after all. Still, I feel the need to defend myself. I wasn't staring, I was just tired. Rin actually snorts at this, but she doesn't say anything. No, really, I was just distracted is all. Eager to end the conversation, I head back after class. Let's not talk about this. I'm greeted by the twin specters of Shisune and Mishe, looking like they mean business. Oh, come on. What do you guys want? Well, she looks like she means business anyway. Misha looks like she's just about to start laughing at any minute. Up on the roof again, Hee-chan. You know that's dangerous, don't you? That's right. The school cannot be held responsible for any injury that comes up from being up there, you know. Furthermore, we could report you for breaking the rules. Misha Linson whispers conspiratorially. But we won't, Hee-chan. You three are too cute together. She straightens up and laughs at my sudden blush. You're too easy to tease, Hee-chan. Hey, come on. I'm still new here, sort of. Isn't it mean to pick on a newcomer like this? Nope. It's to help you get acclimated to your new surroundings. I see. Well, do you have to be so overzealous about it? Yep. Ah, that aside, Hee-chan, we were looking for you this morning, but you weren't in your room. Of course I wasn't. I was out for my morning exercise. We're here in class, bright and early. Unlike you. Shizun looks pretty peeved, and a beat later, so does Misha. At least she tries to at any rate. That was because the student council business. You should be grateful that we worked so hard for you. Oh, I am. So, what did you need me for? Not another attempt to rope me in to do their dirty work, I hope. We had to give you something, but since you weren't around, we dropped it off in your room. Something? Like what? Oh, you'll find out when you get back, Hee-chan. Muto enters the room and ends our conversation, and we all enter our seats. And only after I've settled down at my desk and the teacher started talking about something or other that something odd strikes me. What did it mean? You two seem to. Was Emmy staring at something too? For a brief moment, I considered the possibility that Emmy was staring at me the way I was staring at her. Of course, that's ridiculous. Still, can't deny that I wouldn't mind if it were true. But it's best not to think that. No need to get my hopes up. Come to think of it, when did I start having my hopes like that anyway? What? What are you laughing at now?
Can I get you something? Some motherfucker laying me down to the bone, jack me up, tat me. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Gotta say you ain't hang. Stewardess, I be jive. Oh, good. Say he's in great pain and wants to know if you could help him. All right, would you tell him to relax and I'll just be back as soon as I can with some medicine. Hang loose, blood. She gotta catch you on the rebound on the med side.
Yeah, we need to watch Airplanes again.
Why is it big mama? My mom don't read no dummies. I dug her rap. Cut me some slack, Jack. Jump don't want no help.
Look at no help. Shit, man. That hunky...
dude ain't got no brains anyhow. Shit.
Shit, man. That hunky mofo messing with my old lady. Got to be running cold upside down his head, you know? Hey, homie, I can dig it. He ain't gonna lay no my big rap up on you, man. I say, hey, Sky, something say, what I want to see. Pretty J, did the same old. Hey, knock yourself off a pro, Slick. The great matter backlog performance, man. I take it a TCB in, man. Hey, you know what to say. See you brought to get that booty action. Lay it down or smack him a yak him. Good God, cool God be, you know? Shit. I love the translations too for Jive Talk.
Oh, they're great.
Golly, that white fella better stay away from my wife or I'll punch him. Yes, he is wrong for doing that. I mean, I knew a man in a similar predicament, and he ended up being sorry. Don't be so naive, Arthur. Each of us faces a clear moral choice. Early to bed, early to rise, makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. How true. Golly.
I love that. Just hang loose, blood. She gonna catch you up on the rebound. What brings me to a smile on my face is the fact that in the Hair Universe, no comma can speak jive.
Excuse me, I'm able to speak jive. Just hang loose, blood. She's gonna catch you up on the rebound on the bedside. Oh, what is it, Big Mama? Mama ain't no raise no dummies. I dug a rap. Give me some slack, Jack! Huh? Chump don't want no help. Chump don't get no help.
Say you can't hang, say 7 up. Jive ass, 2 duck and no brains anyhow. Shit. Would you gentlemen care to order your dinners? Bet, babes. Slide a piece of the poker drinks. I run the Java. Look at here. I can dig and grease and chop in on some buns and drag 'em through the garden. I take it black like my men, not. We need to watch that movie again. Airplane. After class, I make my way to my room, which are really piled on the homework today. Oh gosh, Kenji. Oh no.
I think one of my favorite lines from fuck it, I'm just gonna call him what he is. David Lynch in the Cleveland show is, "Say, blood, where are you getting these bitches?"
Here we go, Kenji.
At one point, I want Megatron to say, "Say, blood, where are you getting these bitches?"
Before I can open my door, however, I'm suddenly intercepted by Kenji, who just exploded out of his own room with a flurry of papers. That's right, he just sounds like Megatron now. Ah, those were the good old days back on Cybertron. Didn't have to sneak around in these ugly Earth disguises. Hey, we need to talk. Those rooftop shenanigans of yours, man, they've got to stop. What? You're running around the rooftop with the limitless wonders. You're a woman, man. You gotta get yourself killed running around like that. I don't follow. Kenji sighs and adjusts his glasses before what could be understood as an attempt at explaining himself patiently. Look, we're friends, so I'm telling you this for your own good. But if I were going to kill someone, I'd do it by throwing them off the roof and make it look like an accident. And if I thought of it, you can and be sure they've thought of it too. They're crafty, almost as crafty as I am. Have you ever seen a grown man naked? Not. I see. Good. I'm glad we had this chat. Loan me 500 yen. I'm sorry? I need to get a drink, man. I've been inside all day and the tap water's been compromised, as I'm sure you know. So I need to stock up on something candy, got it? But to that, I need 500 yen. And since I just saved your life with my tablet advice, you can at least spare me 500 yen. No. If I'll make him go away, 500 yen is a bargain. I hand him the money over to Kenji, who nods and thanks and dashes down the hallway. But not before he locks his door. What an exhausting person. I better go in case he changes his mind. As I close the door, my heels tap against something lying on the floor. It's a brightly colored rectangle of paper. This must be something Misha mentioned before. Probably a student council leaflet she hid under the door. However, when I pick it up, I find out I could have been more wrong. Someone actually wrote me an old-fashioned, handwritten paper letter. Who bothers doing something like that this day and age? Yet as unlikely as the prospect of receiving one sounds distantly as the letter I have in my hands. I was planning on finishing my homework, getting some dinner, and going to bed in order to be ready for tomorrow's morning run. However, this letter has naturally caught my interest. I set my desk to examine it properly. It's the first piece of mail I've received here at Yamaku, so it feels special even if it wasn't as rare as a handwritten letter. What causes even more trepidation is the name of the sender, written neatly on the back of the envelope. Iwanako. Oh, here we go again. Iwanako. We had this whole thing. I had no idea why she could write to me. I haven't been in contact with anyone from my old school since I transferred, and Iwanako is the last person I expect to want to write me a letter. Last time I saw Iwanako was terribly awkward. Embarrassing so. She came to my hospital room, peeled an apple out of courtesy, and we practically sat in silence for half an hour. Sad music time? Yeah, it's sad music time. She said goodbye, and looked at me in the eye when she closed the door. I've been a natural end to the series of visits that were probably painful for both of us. Every time she visited me at the hospital, I wanted to talk to her, but something stopped me every time. Every time that I didn't speak made the next time even harder. She looked so guilty that I didn't want to say anything that might upset her, and never could figure out the right words to say. I think Iwanako blamed herself for my heart attack. That's ridiculous, of course.
but knowing it and believing are two very different things. I told her that it wasn't her fault, and she nodded. I really think she understood that if it hadn't been that, then sooner or later, something else would have made my heart give out. And she looked so hopelessly sad every time she opened that door and entered my room. So I never managed to say the things I wanted to say. In the end, that might have hurt her even more. Carefully, I opened the envelope and drew out the folded letter from within. Dear Hisao, I hope you are well and happy at your new school. Everyone here misses you. Almost all our second-year class got put together in Class 3-1 for the final year, so we're pretty comfortable right from the beginning of the year. I'm sure you would have been assigned to this class as well. The mood among the third year seems to be very anxious about the final exams. Even though they're so far away, the teachers are badgering up us all the time. Even though Mr. Tachibana, who is, by the way, a homeroom teacher this year. Would you believe it? I was sure that he'd retire after his second year, but here he is, nagging everyone about studying for exams. I think things like that are the main reason why the mood among the third years is so nervous. I must admit that I somehow lose confidence in myself as well, even though I always fared reasonably well in exams. It's so weird that we are already seniors, isn't it? Time has really flown past. I wonder where it went. The new first year seems so young and somehow really innocent. I keep wondering if I was like them in my first year. I'm feeling nostalgic like this for the whole trimester. There are other things I want to say. I'm writing to you because I felt that there are things I should have said after the incident back in winter. I really regret I wasn't able to say them in person, and I have no excuse for it. Yeah, I think I had quite enough of this. I crumple up the sheet of paper and toss it across the room. My aim is off, so the letter rolls around my nightstand instead of going to my wastebasket. That was an apology for abandoning me, except I don't know that I really need it anymore at this point. The hospital seemed like a lifetime ago, and here now, I've got other things on my mind. Amy for starters. It wasn't great to be abandoned during my stay, but it's not something I'm worried about anymore. Oh wow, this is a much more optimistic outlook than when we were doing Rin's route. Amy really has rubbed off on us. In
I'm
fact,
sorry, all I can think about is the best joke in Airplane, which is the fucking line of people ready to beat this one woman up.
every time I think about Airplane, one of the things I always quote is just wanted to remind you all. I just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
God, we're all counting on you. I just want to remind you both.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
I just want to remind you both. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Yeah, looks like I picked a bad time to stop sniffing glue.
Also, you picked a bad time to stop sniffing glue. It's still one of my favorite memes from you with Prowl.
Looks like I picked a bad time to stop sniffing glue.
He's coming right at us!
In fact, I haven't thought about a hospital in what feels like forever until this letter came in. It's almost annoying to have received it. I got exams to study for myself. I have no time for the past. Now about that homework. Do 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 da 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 do do da. So what's the plan for today anyway? I'm waiting patiently in the hallway of the girls' dormitory just outside of Emmy and Rin's room. Emmy is apparently helping Rin with getting dressed. I suppose it makes perfect sense, as I have no idea how Rin would get dressed otherwise. Not. Captain, how long till you can land? I can tell. You can tell me. I'm a doctor. No, I'm not sure. Can't you take a guess? Not for another 2 hours. You can't take a guess for another 2 hours? I love Leslie Nielsen. Picnic. Picnic? That's what I said. Sounds pretty exciting. I know, right? Rin chooses this moment to make an observation. The sky seems threatening today. I should have noticed that too on my way over. Despite the sunshine of the early morning, the afternoon seems to have taken in for a turn of gloomy. Oh, actually, I wanted to say really quick, just because I don't know if I'm ever gonna point this out again. I know it looks like in the Emmy route, you know, since we're not, you know, doing much with Rin has just become our wingman. And that's the feeling I get. Rin's just our wingman now. Just, you like her, don't you? No. Yes. This is how my mind works, Nick. Now, this is the exact thing that came to my mind after I was saying that. Ironhide, I know you're a bad liar. That's not true! Tell me a lie, then. I hate Chromia? That's a lie. I know. I noticed that too on my way over. Despite the sunshine of the early morning, the afternoon seems to have taken a turn for the gloomy. There's a heaviness to the air as well that usually heralds a rainstorm. Oh. I wonder if I should have brought my umbrella. She's got a point. I mean, you sure you still want to risk caught in the rain? Getting caught in the rain? I don't even know why I bother asking. Emmy pops out of Rin's room into the hallway looking shocked that I even suggest canceling our plans. Of course! What, the threat of rain supposed to stop me? Nick! Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, oh, do your worst, Storm!
Is that the best you got,
Storm? Wind chimes! Optimus, you can't stay outside! I'm not letting the storm get the best of me! It's not the best you got, Storm!
Storm!
Wind chimes! I can't help but grin at her belligerent response. It's almost like she's daring the rain to come. If Mother Nature were walking down the street, I think Emmy would probably start a fight with her too. You need to show us guys top secret. It's a Sucker Bros film also. Ooh, okay, sure. Or at least challenge her to a race. In fact, Emmy seems almost aggressively cheerful today. Rin wanders out into the hallway looking your usual self. Well then, are we all ready to go? I'm ready! Rin nods and says a single word. Basket. Beg pardon? The basket in Emmy's room. You should carry it. Emmy claps her hand, went into her mouth embarrassed. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about it! Nice save, Rin! Emmy darts into her room and emerges with what looks like a well-stocked picnic basket. She hands it over to me. I know it feels heavy enough to be one, too. Good lord, how much food does she pack? More to the point, where'd she get the money for all this? So, are we set to head out? Yep! Rin gives another nod as we head out of the dormitory. I can't help but frown as I notice how great the sky's gotten in the 10 minutes I was inside. Still, Emmy does not seem concerned by such petty concerns as the color of the sky. She's positively skipping as we walk. Which reminds me, where are we going? No, Chelsea, Zucker Bros is not Facebook. That's a different Zucker. Zucker Bros and Zuckerberg are two different people. One, first of all, the Zucker Bros are not Jesse Eisenberg. So there is that. This brings Emmy up short and shoots me at an embarrassed look. Actually, real quick, I don't know why it just came into my mind now. I gotta ask, Nick, if they're both bad choice, they're both terrible casting choices. But I have to ask, who would you prefer as Lex Luthor, Jesse Eisenberg or Michael Cera?
I don't know. Not just. I'm interested to see what Michael Cera could fucking do. I will say though, Jesse Eisenberg could play like how he could play an interesting villain. That's not Lex. That's not Lex. If he was if he went under a different name, like, I would have at least said I liked how he performed the character, but it's not Lex.
It'd be funny though if Michael Cera actually took the role seriously. It's like, what the fuck? That's Michael Cera? Oh, I think that'd be kind of funny. Just, holy shit, Michael Cera's actually taking this seriously? Lex Luthor, Chelsea. Not where's Lex Luthor? He's too manic. Too.
I like the manicness. I don't like it as Lex. Like, I think if he was in Jesse Eisenberg was playing essentially the same character with a different name in a better film, that would be pretty good. Problem is he's not Lex.
Anyways, we were asking Emmy where we're going. You know, I hadn't really thought of that. What do you think, Isao? Well, there's a spot we ate during the festival, but it might be nice to leave the campus for a while. But I'm not sure if there's any good places to do that in town. Just as about to open my mouth, Rin unexpectedly interjects with a suggestion. There's a park in town near the art shop. Great idea, Rin. I totally forgot all about that place. Crisis averted. Do you know how to get there, Rin? Rin shrugs. It's pretty likely. Good enough for me. I would prefer knowing for sure, but what the hell? I'm hearing a very slight echo on your end, Nick.
Ion?
Yeah.
On. How's this?
Oh.
No. How's this? What the hell? How's this? How's this?
Maybe try like going back out and in Discord. Okay, that works.
That's weird.
That was weird. Yeah. Alright. Lead on, Rin! The three of us quickly make our way off campus and towards the road into town. The basket's a bit heavy. I hope the park is close by. We pass the art supply store and Rin's slowing her pace slightly as we go by. Emmy notices Rin's change of pace and stops. You wanna go in, Rin? Rin shrugs. Nothing I need. Are you sure? There's a slightest flare of a smile on Rin's face, quickly replaced by her usual expression. Life's uncertain, but on this at least I'm pretty sure. Nice of you to offer. Well, it's not like I'm the one carrying the basket. But I bet Hisao wouldn't have minded anyway, right? No, of course not. This is hardly a heavy load. I flex for emphasis. Ugh. Emmy stifles a snort of laughter by pointing it to the park at which we suddenly arrived. Oh, whoops. Oh, I remember this place. I ran into you here that one time, didn't I, Rin? Rin's eyebrow raises slightly. Maybe. I'm unwilling to say for certain one way or the other. Memory's a tricking thief, you know. Well, I'll be. We made it in one piece after all. The One Piece is real! The sun's still nowhere to be seen, but neither Emmy or Rin seem to mind. Hey, we got a little artwork of us having a picnic. That's cute. That's cute. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. That's adorable. Give me a second. Let me take a screenshot. Hwah! Screenshot. That is adorable. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me just save this screenshot. Because I don't want to get rid of it. Because it's a nice screenshot. Who is messaging me? Oh, it's just another server. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Alright. If you could write a Gunpla movie, how would you write it? And what would the actor be and what mobs would you use as the main protagonist use? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, shit. No. Do you mean Gundam movie or Gunpla movie? Like, are we talking like a movie but like build fighters, or like Gundam as in like just mobile suits? Rin looks jealous. She doesn't look jealous, Chelsea. She looks fine. I'm actually curious now. Do you actually mean Gundam or Gunpla, like build? Because I actually have never thought of Gunpla before. That's interesting. We find a spot to sit on the grass, and I set the basket down gratefully. There's a surprising amount of food prepared. Maybe we're supposed to be joined by some teammates, Emmy's teammates or something. I'm starving. Dig in. She attacks the food as if she hadn't eaten anything for years. I'm just reaching for the fruit myself when I feel the first drop of rain land on the back of my hand. Uh-oh. Looks like the weather's not going to cooperate with us after all. Emmy glares at the sky if that alone will hold back the rain. She is the type of person to just go, is that the best you got, Storm? Wind chimes!
Nice!
Yeah, like Build Fighters, a movie about Gunpla show, or a movie or American Gunpla audience. Well, Gunpla is like the whole point of like the Gunpla stuff like is they're like tournament battles. So I assume it would be like some kind of like some kind of match. So I guess like for American audience, so the basic way I think I could describe for like an American audience would be it's like it's like it's like a sport because there's fighting is considered a sport like martial arts and stuff. So like Gunpla fighting, that's be like some kind of spectator sport, something like esports or maybe some maybe like an esport or something like that. I don't know, but then like but it's still like some kind of sport or something. And so I guess then I would frame it more like a sport movie then, maybe I don't know, maybe something like Rocky, like like it's like a similar premise to like Rocky. You got this like a guy with like a with his Gunpla. He's pretty skilled, but it's just he's he wastes that skills. Like you're a bum. You're a bum. You got the ability to to like win the Gunpla tournament and all that, but you don't. Instead, you waste your skills on doing what? I don't know, doing what? Fucking I don't know. Doing what? I don't know. Just something about wasting your skills and stuff. It's like so something like Rocky, and then like pretty much the whole thing is like the whole point is the guy's got to show that he's with his Gunpla, he's got to show that he's not some bum. He's not gonna be pushed over. He can he's a pretty big deal. It could even be hell. It could even just be straight up like Rocky, where it's not so much like he's gotta like win, more so like he's gotta go the distance. I'm really excited I really like the Rocky movies, if you haven't tell. And I'm really excited for Saturday. I'm really excited for Saturday. Damn, I am so excited for Saturday.
Base.
I know. Alright. Now, where were we with Emmy again? Oh, yeah. Wind chimes! I very nearly believe she can do it. It's one heck of a glare. Had better cooperate. You hear me, Sky? You stop that raining right this instant! The Sky doesn't seem inclined to listen to her, despite the commanding tone she's taking with it. Instead, the rain seems to increase. Ren wrinkles her nose in distaste of this turn of events. Regrettable. You mean? Ren shrugs. I could paint this if I weren't out here. Shame to miss it is all. She doesn't seem angry or annoyed about it, just a little disappointed. Oh, what's going on here? Why is my monitor like shaking? Emmy laughs in response to Rin's comment. Guess we should have stopped by in that art supply store after all, huh? The rain increases a little more. offended that we haven't fled yet. Despite the warm temperatures we've been enjoying, the rain is rather cold. I wish I'd brought my umbrella. Hey, we should probably head inside to keep dry. We're already pretty wet, Hisao. Yeah, but we can dry off this way and maybe wait for the storm. You don't want to catch a cold or anything, do you? Amy considers this for a moment. I can tell that Parker wants to stay out on the storm just despite the weather. Unfortunately for her, the weather hardly cares about what we do.
I suppose you're right. Where can we go?
I don't have an answer for her. The area is still pretty new to me. Well, I guess I'm slowly getting used to the school itself. The surrounding town remains a mystery. All I know is the art supply store, and it's only because we passed it. Fortunately, Emmy soon snaps her fingers in triumph.
That's it. There's a tea shop nearby. We can have some tea and try out. No problem.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Wait, you know where it is? Emmy nods, looking fairly confident.
Sure do. I think. But it'll be an adventure either way, right?
Adventure, huh? Well, I suppose I could use a little adventure. I think as long as we get out of the rain, I'll be happy. The picnic basket's a little lighter now, at least. Lead on! Rin and I follow Emmy as she weaves through the streets with something approaching confidence.
Now left here. There! The Shanghai!
Emmy beams triumphantly as she points to the tea shop. It seems fairly crowded inside. A symptom of the sudden rain, I'm sure. Shanghai! One of the best episodes in SpongeBob. What's your favorite ending?
Oh my gosh, Changus. I think I think my favorite ending is the Patrick one, mostly just because I love the face he does when he's like really thinking. Changus, I think I was thinking about Shanghai the other day. It's one of my favorite episodes. I will grant you 3 wishes. Make it 5, 4, 3.
Take it or leave it.
All right. I love the face that Dutchman has. Where it's like,
just really.
Wow, 3 wishes, Patrick. Wishes? Man, I wish I knew about that sooner.
The clock just goes back, and everyone just looks at it like, just really.
I just goes back. All right, you got two wishes left. Cheney says something alien would do. Wishes? Man, I wish I knew about this sooner. Okay, you have 2 wishes left. Everyone gets fucking mad at him.
Gum, alien? Well, I figure since we're gonna be here for eternity, might as well have fresh breath.
Have fresh breath.
And we'll just choose the gum. Like I was thinking, Swerve would probably be the kind to Swerve would probably be the kind to be like, "Hey, really? Only 3 wishes? Make it 5, 4, 3. Take it or leave it."
All right. Wishes. Bulkhead.
Wishes. I wish I knew
about this sooner. Okay, you have 2 wishes left.
I think also something Naruto would probably say. Just wishes? Oh man, I wish I knew. I wish I knew about this sooner. Naruto.
No, he doesn't. He just
Oh yeah,
glares at her.
just glares. Just.
I think what gets me is that they don't even get. SpongeBob doesn't say anything. He just looks pissed. We should probably watch the episode after this. It's absolutely one of my favorites.
Welcome. Can I? I was surprised to find out. Oh yeah.
Angus, what's
Yeah.
on the top into the hangout universe? Runaja, Stripe. I bet that Stripe would sell you. That gremlin would sell your soul for a penny. I bet my soul he wouldn't. All right, you have a deal. Will you? I will give you whatever in my pocket, and if I get to take the xenomorph, that depends. Ends. What's it? On it, huh? 63 cents. I'll take it. What? Shut off! Runaja teleports away with Alien while Alien screams.
No!
Stripe, did you know what you just did? I got money, that's why I did. You sold Alien! In a way, even after he sold you back. Obviously, that's when Stripe goes, I don't care about the money. I just want my friend back. Runaja comes back. There, take him. Really? Just like that? He's been annoying me ever since I took him!
I love all the episodes with the Flying Dutchman.
Oh, they're great. Changus, later that night, you see Runaja in like a robe, like a Hugh Hefner robe, like that's his night attire.
Yeah.
It picks up the phone. Hello? Sorry! Alien's just calling him. Squidward! This guy had a baby!
Alien! The sky had a baby!
Kopaka! This guy had a baby! Yes, Kopaka is the Squidward in this case.
Kopaka's just thrown into that pocket dimension like Squidward. Just, ah!
Thank goodness
Because it's over. She just gets teleported back. Wait, what? What?
Shanghai is probably my favorite episode. No, that's Band Geeks, but Shanghai is up there.
Oh, I love pancakes too.
SpongeBob is just fantastic.
The only way out is the perfume department not.
Let's
Do it.
Everyone's trapped. The only way out is through the perfume department. It's Vizak who says it.
Let's do it. Oh, oh, oh. I love that one. The Fly of Despair. That's what it is, the Fly of Despair. The Fly of Despair. It's great. Alright. Where were we? Oh yeah, we met our librarian. She's the waitress. I'm surprised to find our waitress is none other than Yuko. She sure looks at the part of the uniform. Hard to believe that this is the same librarian from our school. She worked her jobs? I guess that must be it. Oh, it's you! Yuko seems to know Emmy. Emmy grins brightly, pleased to be remembered. Hey, Yuko! Hi, Yuko. You know you worked here too. Do I know you? You seem awfully familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen you in here. We met at your other job. The Yamaka Library, remember? Her eyes wiped in memory. Oh, yeah, that's it. Nice to see you again. Oh no, this is bad. I should remember the customer's face. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry.
He goes from realization to panic in a split second, performing a series of high-speed bows. I'm narrowly avoiding getting headbutted in the process. Oh, hey, calm down. Listen, I wasn't a customer when we first met. In fact, I haven't been to Shanghai, so it's alright. Not the best display of logic, but it seems to relax her a little. You really think so? Yeah. Pretty sure. Positive. Is that right, girls? Emmy has been watching this little drama unfold with considerable amusement.
Yep, it sure is. Well, okay. So, Yuko, got a room to seat us?
Yuko nods and leads us into a corner booth, providing us with small towels before taking our order. What will you have?
Cake! It's up to you too, I guess.
And what kind of cake?
Surprise me!
Yuko looks uncomfortable at the thought of surprising anyone, but she gives a nod and turns to Rin. And for you? I'll take a straw. My feet are all wet.
Sorry?
Oh. The drinking kind of straw. One, please. Yuko is obviously uncertain what to think about this. She fills with her pen and then stationary for a moment, looking like she's about to cry, before turning to my direction.
And you, sir?
Just tea, I think. Emmy would probably yell at me if I ordered cake.
Oh, come on, Hisao. Don't let me be the only one with food. I'll feel like a pig.
Just trying to eat healthy. Your orders, after all.
Well, today is your day off. You can be healthy tomorrow.
Well, I suppose I'll have some cake after all. Yuko seems slightly irritated that I'm changing my mind.
What kind?
I glance at Emmy and grin. Surprise me. Yuko sighs and nods.
Very well. Your order will be out soon.
Despite the crowd, an order does indeed arrive quickly.
Thanks, Yuko.
Yuko nods in appreciation. This is a different guy than usual, isn't it? Wait, different guy? Emmy must notice my confusion, but she seems a little embarrassed.
What? Yeah, I guess yes. This is my friend Hisao.
We've met.
Huh. Small world. Well, let me know if you need anything.
With that, Yuko takes off like a shot to wait on some other tables, leaving me to ponder her comment. Different guy, huh? Well, I guess it makes sense, right? Emmy's pretty popular, or so I've been told. It's probably that kid from the track team. Super, I could just ask Emmy. So, who's the other guy, huh? Got a secret lover or something? Emmy laughs again. Well, I get the feelings from nervousness as much as anything else.
It's just a track team captain. He likes coming down here after practice sometimes. So if we have anything to discuss, I tag along.
Sounds pretty sus to me. Oh, I see. I could let her mad drop, but I can't resist letting it, at least getting another dig in. So it is a secret lover. Knew it! Rin watches our play, seemingly mildly amused before muttering something I don't quite catch. Yeah, anyway.
What?
Huh? Rin jerks back from her, or whatever her mind wandered off to. Huh? What'd you say? Huh? No, before that. No idea. Oh. Well. Okay. I let the matter drop, and I can't help notice that Emmy seems relieved that Rin interrupted the conversation. Maybe I went a little too far. Conversation downs for a moment as Emmy and I buy ourselves with cake. Mine is strawberry. Surprisingly good. Emmy seems to think so too as she suddenly reaches over with her fork and steals a bit. Hey, you thief!
Pirate, there's a difference.
We're not on water.
Well, no, but there's a lot of water outside, so it still works, right? Besides, you can have some of mine.
I think it's cranberry or something.
I should have asked for strawberry.
I like strawberries. Feel free to help yourself to mine if you must, really. For this reason, I feel compelled to add, seeing as you've already done it once and all. Emmy sticks her tongue out at me, but doesn't stop her from appropriating my cake. I tried some of her as well. It's raspberry. Pretty good. The rain let up. It appeared that Rin is correct. Good timing, too. I finished my food, and looks like Emmy has well. Well, we better pay and get a move on before it starts raining again. It takes a few moments to get at Yuko's attention, but we pay and get out pretty quickly.
So, do you want to return to the park?
My jaw nearly drops. Are you kidding? It's probably gonna rain again. In fact, I think I just felt some raindrops.
Maybe you're right. Well, okay, I'll let you off the hook this time, but you owe me a picnic now, got it?
I don't know if she's dressing me, Rin, or the both of us. Okay, fine.
Fine. Now hurry up! I want to get some laps in the track. It would be nice to do it without the rain. I thought this was your day off. Well, let me see. Something seems reluctant to explain herself. I need to practice, and I need to burn off the cake anyway. Why do I get the feeling she's leaving something out? Are you sure? It wasn't that much cake. No, it wasn't that much cake for you. I ate most of it. Oh, she's got a point there. Still, I feel like I should at least offer to run with her. Ooh, finally we got a choice. Actually, it's been a while since we had to do a choice for Emmy. Wow. I'm surprised. You know what? Fuck it. We want to be with Emmy, right? So we want to run with her. Save? Oh, actually, that's a good point, Chelsea. I should save anyways, just in case. Just in case. So let me save. Hua. Let me save again, because I'm a save-aholic. Hua. I'm gonna offer to run with Emmy. That seems like the most obvious thing, you know. Hey, we're trying to get healthy, right? And plus, you want to be in a relationship with her, so it's like, why not? Let's go on and run with Emmy. Hua cha 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 cha. Yeah, I'll run with you. Might as well, right? Emmy shakes her head empathetically. No, you won't, Hisao. Rest is critical for you, remember? I won't allow you to push yourself too hard. Oh, I guess she's better at giving advice than taking it. Okay, whatever you say, Emmy. I think it's probably not best to press the issue. As you approach the girls' dormitory, it starts to rain again. Emmy's expression sours slightly. Oh man, stupid rain. It'll let up soon enough. You could go running then, right? Emmy snores, seemingly amused. Like I'm not going to run in the rain. Well, you shouldn't. You could catch a cold. Emmy waves her hand airily. Ridiculous! I don't get colds. My immune system is far too strong for something like that. I can't help but laugh. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow then, okay? Yeah! Thanks for coming. Oh, and for carrying the picnic basket. I'll bring it for lunch tomorrow. We can have our picnic on the roof. Hey, sounds good to me. See you then. Emma grabs the basket for me and shoots through the door. Rin gives me a sort of a half nod and ambles inside as well. Damn, it's wet out here. I need to get back to my room and into some dry clothes. I'm soon as... Oh, great, Kenji. What do you want, Kenji? Hey, man, give me a hand, would you? Huh? The books are suddenly dumped in my arms as Kenji fumbles with his room key. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. If you weren't around, I'd have to keep my door locked, and that's just begging for trouble. The perfect opportunity to set up an ambush, or maybe just plant a bomb if they didn't want to get their hands too dirty. Probably don't. Afraid to break a nail or something if they have to stab me. Woman. You're a fucking idiot, Kenji. My mind thinks about digesting the proverbial torrent that has just been unleashed, but elects to remain comfortably in the dark. Uh-huh. Anyway, where have you been, man? I could have used some help carrying these back from the library. I knocked on your door, but you weren't there. Oh, sorry. Not really. You appear to be thinking I'm some kind of pack mule. I was out with Emmy and Rin. It looks like he just shot his dog if he had a dog. Okay. The limbless ladies again. I really need to do like a disgusted look for a PNG. I guess angry is the best I got. What'd you do this time? Well, we wound up at the Shanghai. I prevented from continuing by a sudden exclamation of despair. The Shanghai? Why the Shanghai? Can't just go through the damn Shanghai. It's the most dangerous place in the city. A veritable stronghold of their best agents. I know. I've met them. I'll stop at nothing to lull you into false sense of security and then bam. Thank you, Kenji. Wallet's gone. Bus pass? Gone. Identity? Fucking gone, man. Promise me you won't go there again. Seems so vehemently opposed to the idea of Shanghai that I'm willing to lie a little in order to get my room. Yeah, sure, I won't go there again. Gosh. Or at least I won't ever tell you, oh, I've gone there again. Seems to mollify my bespectacled companion. Good. Sorry to come on you so strong. I know the danger are there too well to let you just wander to the lion's den again. You gotta get out. You got out there alive once, but twice is pushing it. Yeah, well, I need to get changed now. Do homework, so, see ya. Oh, sure, whatever. I suddenly remembered I'm still holding his book. You better take these. I catch a glimpse of one of the titles. Something about cryptography? What a weirdo. Kenji grabs his previous cargo from me and disappears through his doorway. Oh. I open my door and walk in, grateful to get out of the soaking wet clothes. The rain outside picks up. I find myself hoping that Emmy's not running in this weather. She seems so adamant about doing the run alone. I can't help but wonder if her leg's still bothering her. I try to remember whether or not I've seen her limping at all today, but I can't, because I was too caught up in enjoying the day, even if it did rain on us. And as I think back over the events of today, I keep finding myself focusing on my running partner. Her complete refusal to allow the rain to spoil her plans was incredibly cute. But there was something else too. Sort of an flappable attitude when it comes to enjoying the day as it comes. I really like that quality. Maybe I need to do a little of that myself. Do 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 do. Oh. Oh my gosh, that was actually a perfectly timed yawn. That was actually a real yawn right there. I was like, oh. The sound of my alarm breaks me out of my dream, involving pirates and some other stuff I can't really remember. I'm a little blurry-eyed, and it feels like it takes me longer than usual to get dressed and down to track. I glance at my watch and feels that I was right, and I'm in fact running a little late. The thing is, there's no Emmy. That's odd. She should be here. She definitely should be here. I mean, I was late. I guess I was the only one who had trouble getting up this morning. The thought crosses my mind that it never quite stopped raining yesterday. Did she go running anyway? It seems likely. Emmy's a lot of things, but cautious isn't one of them. She probably figured her rain won't stop, and it's not like she was so adamant about running alone. Still, I could have gladly run with her, even if it was in the rain. Heck, if anything, I would have been able to convince her to come in once it got really bad. That would be why she didn't want me to come along, of course. Even so, I can't help wanting to know where she is. Well, nothing for it. I better stretch and run and hope that Emmy shows up with a grin and excuse. On my cooldown lap, I am forced to admit that Emmy isn't showing up. Furthermore, I have no idea where she is. Anxiety gnaws at me while at the same time I wonder why I'm so worried over her. The run helped take my mind off it for a little while, but now that I'm finished, I'm back to worrying. It was weird not having her here. Downright unnerving. It suddenly dawns on me that I've been hanging on with Emmy as much as I've been running to stay healthy. Probably more to be with Emmy now that I think of it. It's one of those things that are completely obvious, yet somehow I never realized it. She really is someone I enjoy being with. As revelations go, it's hardly world-shaking. All at the same time, I find myself feeling slightly shocked. When did this happen? I don't have time to think about this, but I want to ponder this new development. I have a greater desire to find out what's happened to Emmy. I'll ask the nurse when I stop in to see him. Well, you seem to be in good shape, Isao. That's good to hear. I replace my shirt and stand and to leave as usual. Except instead of leaving, I ask a question. Hey, where's Emmy? She didn't show up this morning. Is she okay? While I try valiantly to conceal the anxiety in my voice, the nurse's expression suggests that I failed miserably. You mean she didn't tell you? She's sick in bed. What? Sick? The nurse shrugs. Yeah, she came to my office early this morning with a fever. To be honest, I'm surprised she made it here. She was burning up when she arrived. I believe she planned to let you know, but she asked me to tell you. Oh, shoot. The nurse gives me a sheepish smile that seems at least partially sincere. I told her I stopped by the track to let you know in case she forgot to. Yeah, sorry about that. We don't need to tell Amy I forgot, right? I returned the nurse's smile with a devious one of my own. Oh, of course not. This is fine blackmail material. I'll say for whenever I need a favor from you. The nurse laughs. Well, I guess I deserve that. But you know, I got tons of blackmail on you that you're not even aware of. So don't push your luck, okay? My expression was another laugh from the nurse. I'm just kidding, Hisao. But seriously, don't tell me I forgot, okay? Your secret's safe with me. Oh, good. Now go on, get out of here. Oh, wait, I got one more question. Shoot. Is she gonna be okay? Oh, yeah, definitely. Her fever was high, but it was really starting to go down by the time she came to my office. I'll probably check on her again at lunch, just to be sure, but I expect she'll be up and about by the evening, no matter what I tell her. Maybe I should visit her after class. It takes me a second to realize I've spoken out loud. Nurse raises an eyebrow and gives me a searching glance for a moment. Well, it might not be a bad idea. You can let me know if she's taking a turn for the worse, I guess. But no funny business, you got it? I know what mess you're on, after all. I think that's the threat of my life. Against my life, but I'm not sure. Either way, I assure the nurse that my intentions are chaste and exit the office. Interesting that the nurse sees me as some sort of potential suitor to Emmy. Even more interesting is how pleased that makes me feel. I need a shower. The lunch bell rings, and I find myself disinclined to make my way up to the roof. After all, I'm betting Rin knows where Emmy is, and if that's the case, then I doubt she'd bother going up there. More to the point, I doubt we have any sort of scintillating conversation if she did. Chances are she preferred to be up there alone anyway, so I don't accidentally ruin her train of thought or something. Unfortunately, I don't really feel like heading to the cafeteria either. Guess I'll go to the library instead. I need a new book to read anyway, having finished my other one yesterday before bed. Maybe I can find more by the same author. I love libraries. They smell like dust and paper and ink. All these stories and facts and opinions crowded together in one place makes the air come alive with potential. I'm not sure how to navigate Yamaku's library yet, having mostly stuck to the books I brought with me, so I searched for the librarian to ask for help. And so she's not around. Can't believe it. Yuko looks rather distracted, suddenly emerges from one of the aisles. Excuse me? Oh, can I help you? Actually, I was looking for a book. So am I! Advanced Cryptography! We just got it now, and now it's gone missing! I really, really wanted to read that one. Cryptography? Yeah, that is... This guy and you, not sure how to describe it. Skip to the end. He got me interested in cryptography, only now the book's gone. I think it's been stolen. Sounds pretty terrible. Yeah, especially because now I have to search the whole library for it. Even though it's probably not even here. You seem busy. Damn it, Kenji, you fucking stole a book from the library. Come on. Give the poor woman some slack. A little. She dashes off another aisle and resigned myself to find my own damn book. Plenty of choices. Oh, come on. How did I get lost? These aren't even printed books. They're all in Braille. It does not make sense in a school like this, but honestly, it's a little annoying. I'm sorry. Is someone there? Oh, hey, Lily! We haven't talked to you in a long while. As I approach, I see that Lily's been reading a book while I've been stomping about the aisles. Oh, no, I should be apologizing. I didn't mean to make so much noise. My, is that you, Hisao? I've not heard from you quite some time. I was beginning to think you had forgotten all about me. Oh, sorry. Lily laughs in a refined manner at first and shakes her head. I'm only teasing you, Hisao. From what I hear, you've been busy. Morning runs with Emmy, Ibrasaki, and lunch on a rooftop, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Guess word gets around pretty quickly. That and I can't coax poor Hanako on the roof anymore. You three are always up there, claiming the spot for yourselves. She chides me gently, though it's pretty clear she's just teasing me again. Still, I feel an odd need to apologize. Sorry, we can eat lunch somewhere else if it's a real problem. Oh no, I wouldn't worry about it. Hanako and I have other things to do at lunch too, such as reading in the library, as you can see. Oh, Hanako's here too? I didn't see her. Lily smiles a bit enigmatically. Oh, she's around somewhere. But I'm surprised, Hisao. You're in here instead of up there. What brings you to the library? Emmy's ill. There's no lunch on the rooftop to keep me occupied. Lee raised an eyebrow at my statement before giving another chuckle. My, poor Rin must feel left out. It's not like that. But I'm sure it isn't. Emmy tends to be the life of whatever group she's in. It's a shame to hear she's fallen ill. Will she be okay?
Somehow I get the feeling that Lily's just inquiring out of politeness, but I respond anyway. The nurse thinks so. I'm gonna swing by and see how she's doing after school myself. Another raised eyebrow. My, what a noble gentleman you are, Hisao. No, it's nothing really, just checking up on a friend after all. Ah, so it's just friends, is it? How disappointing. I blush. Glad that Lily can't see it. But somehow she knows that I've been flustered by her comment anyways and laughs. I'm sorry, Hisao. I'm teasing you again. And please do tell me, Emmy, that I hope she feels better, won't you? I glance at my watch reveals that I'm nearly out of my time to find my book. Of course. Hey, I gotta find a book before lunch is over, so I better get moving. See you later. That was probably not the best phrase to use. Leia, however, takes my jab in stride. Until we meet again, Hisao. I never do find a book I was looking for, but I walk out with something else instead. My stomach grows slightly, letting me know that I should have had something for lunch. Oh well. I'll grab something before I visit Emmy later. It seems as if time decided to slow down for the express purpose of annoying the hell out of me. Class feels like it drags on for ages. I suspect that my being consumed with worry probably has something to do with it. Blessedly, the bell rings and I dash out of class, drawing a few raised eyebrows, I'm sure. I spent the majority of the day fretting as unobtrusively as I could. Even though the nurse thinks that Emmy is perfectly okay, I want to see for myself. It doesn't take long to get to the girls' dormitory and make my way to Emmy's room. Standing out her door, I suddenly pause. What if she's resting? I hate to wake her up, especially if she's feeling ill. Then again, if she sleeps all day, then it could throw off her sleeping schedule. But rest is more important if you're ill, isn't it? I can't describe what to do, so I stopped for staying outside the door looking like an idiot. Then I hear Emmy's voice from behind the door. Thanks for your concern, but I really am okay. Is she talking to me? I'll see you at practice tomorrow. I guess not. Still, clearly she's not asleep, so I can knock without worry. So why this clenched feeling in my gut? I wasn't nervous about dropping by the other day, so why today? Granted, I still haven't really had time to figure out this newfound interest in Emmy's well-being. I don't have a lot of experience in the matter, of course, but certainly this seems to go beyond feelings of mere friendship. But could I take that step? Could I even bring myself to risk what I have now? I mean, it's enough to being friends with her, isn't it? Either way, shouldn't I just open the door and see how she's going? That's why I came here. Right? What if she's not dressed yet? Oh, fair point! Last time we came, Rin only had her shirt on. Oh, but then again, I don't think we're gonna get to anything, censor-worthy yet, so... The image that flashes to my mind causes my heart to skip a beat. Literally. I should probably not ever think of those thoughts again. Not if I want to avoid a heart attack. I suddenly realize I'm standing in the hallway looking like an idiot. Amy still seems to be in the middle of a conversation, but I knock anyway. Hopefully she won't mind the interruption. You worry too much. Come in! The door's unlocked! So it is. I open the door and step in, which is about where my thought process comes to a grinding halt. Emmy is sitting up in her bed. Her hair towels from a day spent asleep. I think this is the first time I've seen her without those familiar beads in her hair. Her gym shirt and bloomers, obviously hastily put on before I came in, are seized and folded from less than proper storage. Her legs are on the sheets. I've never seen Emmy without her prosthetics before, yet here she is, slender legs, terminating in stumps just below her knees. But as odd as the sight is, I find myself more captivated by everything north of the waist. It seems that Emmy had finished her conversation with whoever was on the phone with her, and now is watching my reaction closely out of her one open eye as she wipes sleep from the other. Her expression, far from being embarrassed, is rather one of surprisingly wide yawn, one perhaps appropriate for such a small mouth. A grin for a brief moment seems almost like a flirtatious tugs at the corner of her mouth as she takes the sight of me in. I can't do nothing but remain in a state of fluctuating between fear, confusion, and not a little bit of lust. Ooh, Hisao! Emmy hastily sweeps her hair out of her eyes, fixing it back into place before addressing me. Seem a little bit caught off guard, Hisao. A wave of laughter erupts from her. I find myself grinning and rubbing the back of my head ruefully. Sorry, I've just, never seen someone so disheveled look so attractive. Never seen you without your legs on. Never seen you look so... I'm sorry. Emmy giggles and moves to sit up a little straighter. I got caught up in the movements of her shirt, very nearly losing myself. I was wondering what your reaction would be. The nurse called and told me you were going to drop by, you see. And I know you haven't seen me, well, you know, without legs. I responded in a tone of casual surprise. Oh, you don't have them on. I didn't notice. That was almost the truth. I very nearly didn't. I'm not trying to be suave or anything, mind you. Just somehow I think Emmy would get offended by that. Is that she sticks her tongue out and chucks out at me and chucks a pillow at my head. Ass. I definitely catch the pillow and take careful aim before throwing. Emmy laughs and rolls to one side, dodging my soft. The shifting of her shirt distracted me enough that the next throw hits right between the eyes. Ugh! I retaliate, of course. As much as I retaliate, well, a war was about to break out sooner or later. And really, when Emmy appears to have far better aim than me, well, it was just a matter of time before I have to resort to a suicidal charge. Gotcha! Eep! Ka-ta-cha! And once her charge was accomplished, well, of course I have to wrestle the pillows away from her. And with that kind of struggle, of course we end up in this sort of position. Oh! Oh! And so I find myself staring down at her from a position atop her. She's grinning, eyes sparkling with amusement, maybe a little sweaty from our tussle. Her chest is heaving up and down, sucking in air. A small bit of my brain that is not currently enraptured by the sight and the smell of her that observes she must still be ill because her stamina is not what it should be. We stayed that way for a while. I'm not sure how long, because everything seems to go fuzzy. Everything that isn't her, anyway. Her eyes meet mine, and deep inside that, I almost catch a glimpse of... what? Fear? Longing? Hope? Emmy? A cough suddenly convulses her, and I almost stumble in my haste to get off, to apostrophe everything. Sorry, I shouldn't have. It's fine, it's fine. She gives me a reassuring pat on the shoulder. So what brings you here? She's still breathing hard, and that causes her voice to shake slightly. Well, before I was so really assaulted by pillows, I came to see how you were doing. Wham! There's me another shove, and I nearly fall off her bed. Emmy's eyes sparkle again, and I wonder how I never noticed how attractive they are before. Consumed with worry, were you? Her tone is mocking, haughty, teasing. She throws her arm across her forehead dramatically, grin still apparent from underneath. Couldn't bear the thought of me laying deathly ill. As we both recover from our brief wrestling match, Emmy appears to fall back on teasing me. Well, I guess I wouldn't stay consumed with worry, but if you didn't show up this morning like a total wuss. Emmy pouts, crossing her arms, potentially and sticking her lower lip out. It's not my fault. Nurse wouldn't allow it. Sure, you wouldn't. I completely believe you. Emmy sticks her tongue out again. Such a jerky sow. So how was your day then, huh? Did you enjoy slacking off? Not really. The phone woke me up pretty early on. The phone? Yeah, the captain of the team called to make sure I was doing okay. Also let me know it was okay to skip practice. Good. At least she wasn't alone all day. Someone checked up on her. Although I can't help but think that it should have been me. Oh, well, that's good. He only keeps an eye on you, huh? Emmy shrugs. It's his job. Part of being the captain means you know where your team members are when they're not in school. Still, I guess it was nice of him to call, huh? Yeah, sure was. Emmy yawns and shimmies down to a more comfortable position. Aww. So how was your day? Kinda uneventful, you know? I went inside, ran by myself, and talked with a nurse about how you were doing. I meandered through the daisy fence, none of which were particularly engrossing. That's when I'm distracted by an alarm finding its way across my waist. It seems that Emmy fell asleep while I was talking to her, so I drew out her blanket to cover us. She's rolled over onto her side, and one leg is thrown over my legs, effectively trapping me. That is adorable. That's adorable. Hey. It seems It seems to shame her to wake her. It seems to shame to wake her, but I have things to do. I gently shake her, but in response, she only tightens her arm's grip on me and sighs a little. My resistance to this position crumbles rather quickly. The feeling of her body breathing steadily is both calming and incredibly stimulating at the same time. My breathing cannot decide if it wants to relax or speed up. Relaxation wins, and I find myself putting an arm around Emmy. I think I'm in love. The words slip out and hang in the air unnoticed, as I hope they got unnoticed. Emmy whimpers weakly through her dream, and her grip suddenly tightens again. For the first time I've known her, I see tears running down Emmy's face. It was like my heart's about to break. I instantly tighten my own grip and stroke her hair in what I hope is a soothing manner. Words of comfort, meaningless in the situation, spring to mind. Maybe I should wake her. Are you supposed to wake people having nightmares? I can't, and for the life of me, remember. The decision is taken from me as Emmy suddenly jerks awake with a cry. Oh. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. This is more than I want to hear without her knowing. I quickly sit upright and shake her shoulder to stir her. Hey, you okay? Huh? What? Hey, Sal? She shakes her head as to clear it and quickly wipes her ear. You're in a nightmare, I think. Emmy shudders again and glances at me a little cautiously, as if unsure whether or not she's actually up. Yeah, I guess so. You, want to talk about it? Hmm? A speedy internal debate seems to be going in her head, which resolves itself with a shrug. Nah, I don't really remember much of it. I'm pretty sure she's lying to me, but somehow I don't think I should press the issue. Emmy shudders again and turns toward me, looking a little sheepish. Sorry for falling asleep on you like that. I keep my voice as soothing as I can. Hey, don't worry about it. You've been ill. Yeah, I guess the cold medicine's just making me a little drowsy. I guess so. Emmy does not strike me as the sort of person who'd fall asleep on the drop of a hat. Ren maybe, but Emmy, far too energetic. Emmy gives a half smile at my response, and just like that, she's back to her old self. Well, prepare yourself for tomorrow morning, Hisao. We'll have to go twice as hard to make up for today. But I went running this morning. No excuse. Alright, fine, I'll be ready for you. Emmy nods, satisfied. Good. I take this as my cue to exit. Well, I better get going, especially if I want to get enough sleep for tomorrow. I hop off the bed and head for the door. Hey, Sal. I pivot neatly on my heel and face Emmy. She opens her mouth to say something, and in another first, I see her falter slightly. She closes her mouth and opens it again. Thanks. For dropping by, I mean. You're kind of the first visitor I ever had who wasn't Rin. Now that's a surprise. I would figure Emmy would have more people dropping by all the time. She's certainly popular enough, or so I thought. Always talking to people in the hallways. Emmy hesitates again. And thanks for staying around after well... A look of pain flits across her face. No, Emmy! No! You know, it helped. Oh, she's smiling again. She brightens back and waves cheerily at me. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. See you later. I was just about to exit the door when something makes me turn around again. Hey, Emmy. Anytime you need to talk, let me know, okay? Emmy seems taken aback by this offer. Her grin gets wider. Sure thing, Hisao. See you in the morning! I exit Emmy's room with my head in a whirl. Should I have even left? Was she really okay? I want to turn around and march back down the hallway and open the door and tell her I love her. Tell her I think she's beautiful. Tell her that I'll be there when she needs me. I want her to stay with me. To hold her close as she falls back to sleep. How many nights has she woken up like this, only to find that nobody's there? I want to be that person she can be with when that happens. It's a silly thought, I know. We don't know each other that well, do we? The whole idea, while exhilarating, also makes me feel worry. Worry, perhaps, that I'd overstep my bounds. And now to add to my troubles, it seems as if Emmy herself has has an interest in somebody else. The track captain first seems to so interested in her well-being. True, I've only seen the two of them together for a few times, but that doesn't change the fact that they've seemed better suited to one another. There's really nothing to be done about that. I need to take my mind off this whole situation. I've got homework to do. Maybe that'll distract me. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh! Again, another perfectly timed real yawn there. I was like, oh gosh, I yawned as soon as he woke up. A night of
We've been streaming for 15 to 5 hours.
Oh. I didn't know that. Okay.
You want? You want?
What?
You want to call the stream?
I don't know. The problem is I get so invested.
That's probably a sign we should probably at least call the stream for tonight.
Okay.
We did just finish the chapter, so.
All right, let me save then. Let me save then. All right.
At least tomorrow's not a school day.
Yeah. At least tomorrow's not a school day. Nah, but tomorrow I'm gonna pretty much be out for like most of the afternoon. Yay! Dun dun.
I already feel you turning into Asian Pim.
Just oh. Actually, I gotta find a way to actually probably try to find a way to make that an expression actually. Just Asian Pim just oh. Oh, there I go yawning again. Oh, that is probably a sign. Alright. Well, tomorrow I am not going to be streaming because I have to call it. Because I got to be doing something with my papa. So that'll be fun. But then Saturday, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I don't think I can wait on Saturday. Like, I think that'll be probably like the first thing we talk about for this podcast. Like, I don't know if I can. I gotta.
Chance, we probably should wait.
Hmm.
So everyone else could get their topics done over with, because we're probably gonna be talking about it all night.
Oh, that's true. That's true. We're gonna be talking about it all night. All right. But all right. So that's it. In wait, hold on, let me just make sure, real quick. Okay, so I know that alright, so I know that we want to do Creed. And then Nijan wants to talk about some Lord of the Rings book, and then Magic is doing an anime season. So I guess I got book comment. Here, let me tag him real quick.
I think he said Monster House.
Monster House? Let me see. Oh, there we go. 2 cents Monster House. Where? Monster House. That's a blast from the past. I remember watching that. I remember watching that like, cause like I think like Cartoon Network showed that every Halloween. I don't know if they still do, but I was like, oh man, that's a blast from the past there. So I guess all that's left is that we got Pester Not if he's gonna be talking about Creed 3 with us. Wait, did you want to do the retrospective on like as a separate topic, or?
I figured it would be a.
Okay. All right then.
It'd be after the Creed 3 talk.
Ah. Fair enough. Oh, Mashtik wants you to talk about Tower of God with him. Oh, okay. Then let me just write this down just to make sure.
Wait, me?
Wait, what?
He wants to talk Tower of God with me?
No, Magic wants to talk Tower of God with not.
Oh.
Not talking with Matchstick on Tower of God. Webcomic. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Now we got everyone's topics for tonight. Alright. So, let me just stretch. Alright. So. Oh. Oh, I thought you were gonna talk with Matchstick. No, I was talking about you, not what do you want to talk about? For 2 cents. That's why I was asking, are you gonna be talking about Creed 3 with us? That was a mix up there. I was asking if you're gonna talk about something, talk about with us since you watched it. Oh my gosh!
I'm so ready to use the thumbnail.
You want me to pull out the thumbnail? I can pull it out. Cause why not? Give me a second. Un momento. Where is it? Where do I have it saved? No! Don't tell me it's not on my computer! No! No! Hold on. Give me a second. Let me go find it again.
Hey, so you don't think that I wouldn't have it saved?
Oh. I guess I could just ask you to post it again.
I mean,
Alright, I should have figured that out.
yeah, no way I'm getting rid of this thing.
You're joining us, not? Alright. Alright, then let me, give me a second, then I got, let me come here, Changas, not, and Nick Creed 3. There we go. Thank you. Here we go. Let me make sure this isn't on my computer now. I have no idea why it was not on my computer. But there it is. There we go. Boom. Boom shakalaka. And then, wait for it. Boom shakalaka. There we go. Creed 3. Wait, hold on. After that, Snot, before we end the stream, I don't want to ask spoilers, but I just want to know: does Creed 3 use the training song from the last two Creed movies? Fighting stronger, fighting stronger,
Fighting strong.
fighting strong, fighting strong, fighting harder and strong. No. I'm pretty sure the movie is going to be great, but I cannot express how disappointed I am.
Same. Anyways, I was literally thinking about it on my way to class. I'm like, oh man, that movie better fucking have that training song. Otherwise, I'm gonna be.
I'm not mad. Despite what this PNG faces, that's the best I got. I'm not mad. I'm just severely disappointed. I'm severely disappointed. God, that bums me out so much. Okay. Well, I'll live with it. Then again, Rocky 4 had Hearts on Fire, so there was that. Hearts on fire. So I guess it's just a Rocky 4 situation where they got another song instead. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm so disappointed. I'm sure it's gonna be a good movie though. Ludwig didn't come back to compose. Ah. There we go. That's a shame. Oh well. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just have to see if the training montage is just as good in Creed 3 Saturday. We'll see. Alright. With that said then, we're gonna call the stream here. And then, I don't know, and then, let me use the restroom and get some more tea, Nick. No, I guess we could watch, Shanghai. I love that episode. Well, I figured, since we're gonna be here for eternity, might as well have fresh breath.
I wish I never met SpongeBob and Patrick. Your wish is granted. Hi, my name is SpongeBob, and this is my friend Patrick.
You know, I like how Patrick's wish is the only one that didn't have a catch to it. Patrick's wish was the only one that didn't have a catch to it.
That's true.
Oh, alright. Anyways, thank you everyone who came. No stream tomorrow. I'll have a stream up on YouTube or something and tomorrow as well. But until then, good night.